All right, hello everyone. Welcome back. It's time for some more Fire Emblem 12 New Mystery of the Emblem Heroes of the Shadow, Lunatic Reverse difficulty, classic mode, Iron Man. Ran out of breath near the end there. Hello everyone, how are y'all doing? Sorry for the lack of content recently. Been a little busy with actual life activities, unfortunately. But fortunately it's a weekend now, so I get my life back. Haha, lovely. All right, FE12 Lunatic Reverse. Let's get started. So yeah, today we're going to be killing every single dragon we see. Let's kill every last one of them, as they say. Last time we left off, we were on chapter 9. We did 16 chapters last stream. And I just realized now that the chat on this screen does not refresh. There we go, fixed. So what do we get? Boost for Lind. Quick Lance. Oh hey, that's Brave Lance. And Warren boost. Pala boost. Okay. Barst boost. Even Tiki? Even Bantu? I'll make an exception because I'm a hypocrite. And actually, wait. Would it be preferable to be like a completely honest person who's saying I'm going to kill everyone and then actually go through with it? Or would it be, I think that would be more despicable than saying I'm going to kill everyone, than making random exceptions, right? I don't think being like true to yourself in trying to genocide an entire species is necessarily the preferable option than just being a liar about it. All right. So, what are we doing here? So yeah, my point of view there is I don't care. Technicalities are for losers. No way, technicalities are the point here. What am I saying? Okay. What the hell am I talking about? This is stupid. Okay, what's the plan here? So I think the plan is we train Katria, we re-promo Pala. I think we get a Master Seal on this map. 2 of them actually. One over here, and we also need to secure the one in the upper right. So we have Sita as a healer. Who do we even bring here? I think we can bring George, I guess. Is George any good at all? And like, maybe he could be good as a general, possibly. "16 defense as a promoted Draco Knight." I don't know about that. 9 speed general? No, he's gonna die instantly to anything. What do I even do here? Free Parthia user? I guess. Parthia isn't even that good compared to a Mega Forge bow anyway. So we might as well just use him for the Parthia and then like dump him in the trash. I don't really think any of these guys are worth using. And probably the next best we're gonna get is probably the Sable Order Squad, honestly. I think XP has just been allocated too narrowly here. Do we need to train someone? Everybody. So I think the plan here is I think we probably keep Chris. We could keep Chris as a Berserker, or we could just go back to Draco Knight for convenience. And I think that might be better, just because we still want more defense level ups if possible. Katria is probably going to grow pretty well. So let's give Chris back some other stuff. Just give him like a steel. We really burned through all those steel lances, huh? I don't even think we need to rainbow potion anymore. We should be fine. So yeah, this should be okay. Let's feed XP into units. Feeding XP into units is typically a good option. Wait, is Thunder actually also E rank? Huh, I didn't know. I see. Anyone worth training right now? Not really. I think let's just coast off of the bad characters if we can, because like honestly, I don't really see any of these guys being easily trainable, right? There's a lot of mages and they kill everybody. There's wyverns and they kill everybody. The only maybe option I can see is we reclass Sita into a archer and then have her pick off enemies. And that way we can promo Sita with the Elysian Whip, maybe. Like, I think we can go archer. Give her the bow. The forged iron bow. The issue with Sita is, like, her strength actually doesn't matter. Her strength actually does matter, but it's so bad that it can't. It's in a really bad spot. Let's be real. Let's do it like this. Let's Rainbow Potion Sita. That way we can use an Elysian Whip on her. And I guess we use a second Elysian Whip on S, probably. If we can. Maybe. I think that's a good plan. It's probably not going to work out, let's be real, but who cares? I think we can reclass George into a general. Generals can still use the Parthia, right? Oh, he loses all of his rank. He doesn't have enough rank as a general. That's pretty funny. I think we just keep a bunch of guys around as bait. Not that we need bait on this map anyway, right? Alright. So this map isn't really that hard. Let's give Katria a hand axe or a javelin. I think a javelin. Yeah, this should be fine. Mathis being deployed is funny. Maybe no, Mathis is too bad to use at all. I think there's just no reason to do it. Okay, this map is not that hard. So we just send out guys to fight the wyverns and the mages, and that should be it. So the hero reinforcements come like turn 6 or 7 or 8. So that shouldn't be too hard to deal with. Where's the Master Seal? FE12 chapter. I want to minimize the amount of time I spend on each chapter just so I can get through it faster. So we get one of these Master Seals from a thief and the other one from a boss. So we can kill a thief for it, and it's probably somewhere... Master Seal. They tried to escape in the northeast, which it should be easy to block if we want to block that, which we will. It shouldn't be hard. So I think the plan is we can have Chris tank the Draco Knights. Just have him hit them with the Iron Lance or something, and that can't be too hard. Alright, let's get started. Maybe, do we have Shaver available for Marisha? We can give Marisha a Shaver Tome, just in case. Though honestly, I don't really think she's going to be able to train the rank very easily. You confuse Mathis with Roger and you send Sita to recruit him, and he ended up skewering on her lance because he didn't feel like waiting for Lena. Oh man. Sage Marisha also gives D-rank tomes for free. Oh shit. You're right, I should have reclassed her to Sage. She also has higher magic growth as Sage. Why is she still a bishop? Okay, this is what I get for not reading. Okay. Can't be that bad anyway. So we just send Chris out and we just kill everything, I think. We just gotta be a little careful about the mages, really. I probably should have equipped a hand axe. I mean a javelin. Actually, I still can. So let's have Marth go out and grab a javelin and give to Chris. So let's let's kill this Master Seal guy and send it to the convoy so Pala has it available. I see the experimental leak of Fortune's wave. I don't believe it. I genuinely just don't believe it. So isn't it actually just fake? There's no real leak. I should try to feed kills in Marth. Marth is already reasonably fed, I think. I think I could probably give him some dragons if I need to. Someone made a false leak. Alright, let's kill this guy. Don't kill me. No, there's no way they can. Nice. Got the thief staff. It's useless to me right now, but okay. We have Mathis here, just a bait, just in case. Can't be that bad. So all the dragons move up, and holy shit, that is a lot of dragons. I forgot that this map is actually kind of a little tough. This should still be fine, though, because Catcher has a lot of defense. And I can kill the up-close dragons pretty easily. Iron Lance this guy. Nice. We killed him. Let's throw the Iron Lance in the convoy and use the Steel Lance here. I think Catra can kill this guy. That's 9 damage from this guy, and this guy shouldn't be very lethal. As long as you get everyone else out of the way, or we sacrifice other people, we should be fine. Pala's a little too vulnerable here. I might have fucked up a little. Just a little bit. By going to the right instead of going to the left. And also not intercepting more dragons here. This is actually a little bad. It should still be okay as long as we get out of range. I think this shouldn't be lethal to most of my units. Oh, I do have a dancer. Though I don't think anyone I have in range is actually... Oh, I can attack with a javelin, dance attack. Then Fina is in risk because she's not super trained yet. And you get the first dragon pike again. Not soon enough. Yeah, I should have like actually thought about this. So I think here's the plan. We put Marth over here. We just need to get everyone outside of the range of most of them. Marisha can definitely survive an attack, so we can block like that. Marth can survive an attack. 20 speed. Marth cannot survive an attack. That's bad. So I think I put Catra here to block. Someone's gonna die. I mean, Lynn. Honestly, if Lynn dies, who really cares? Same thing with characters like Wendo. If Wendo gets an Excalibur, he can just kill him, right? That's why Mathis is here. That is true. You know what? I brought enough disposable characters. I probably could just sack all of them. Let's be real. Hala goes here. Wendo goes here. We have the Excalibur. We don't have the Excalibur. Fina goes here. Actually, Cena could die, and I wouldn't feel too bad about it. As long as the juicy center of my actual units doesn't die, we should be okay. Yeah, they killed Mathis. That's perfectly fine. They killed Lynn. That's perfectly fine. And we're good, I think. And they killed George. That's perfectly fine. Mathis? Okay. Who died? Wait. I need a count. Okay. Wait, who died in what order? I forgot. Mathis first? Yeah, I think I forgot that I needed to intercept enemies in, like, order there. Mathis, then Lind. And then, George. Okay, that's okay. Nothing bad's gonna happen from losing every single character. Nothing bad could possibly happen. So let's have Katria kill a guy. I think how do I do this? I think Chris kills a guy and then we trade over. I don't double this guy. 20 speed. Right, these guys are fast as fuck. I have Shaver here, so a window can use Shaver. Oh, Excalibur only comes with Merrick, and Merrick doesn't join until next chapter. Right. Okay. We're in a bad spot. Okay, if I go over here, and I go over to Katria, and I trade over the Scorpio Shard, I can kill this guy with a Steel Lance. I can move my Twitter and YouTube link to make more Groove the Death Row. Yeah, I can do that. I'll do that when it comes to it. But that's a very good level up. Strength and defense. That's what I want. So now Katria can kill this guy by trading over all the shards. Like every single shard. Can't use Steel Axe yet though. So yeah, we get an exact kill by using every single shard. Is Window just bait? Window is useful just for being a staffer. So it's not really quite bait just yet. But he's like a good bait candidate, if you know what I mean. Okay, Marisha can attack here, and then we can kill with Katria. Really? Really? That just happened? Damn, dude. Big Sita level. I think I can feed this kill to Pala. I can trade her over a better an Iron Lance or something. It can probably promo soon. Alright, we're good. All it took was sacrificing 3 units for no reason. Okay, let's have Pala kill this guy, if we can. Maybe we should feed all these kills to Sita if we can. But actually, this guy's pretty low level. I think Sita gets the kill, if possible. Do I even have any Iron Bows left? I do not. Wow. Oh, I fed the kill the Marisha on accident. Oops. That's fine. No need to worry about it. I think we killed all the thieves that drop anything useful. So I think now we just need to, we can wait out for the heroes. And we can feed XP from those guys as needed. What did I just do? The old barrier. I need to get that off of window so I don't accidentally waste more of it. Oh, I also do need to get to the. Oh God, I need to save Minerva. Oh shit. We're 1 turn away from game overing because that's not the village tile, right? That's the village tile. Okay, I forgot to go for the village. That would be very embarrassing to lose the good ending because I forgot about the village entirely. But it nearly happened last time too, now that I think about it. Yeah, fortunately we should be okay. This guy is 2 turns off. And I was thinking like, what's that thief doing there? And it turns out he's there to kill Minerva. Okay. We're good. Can you add a bit of movement to the flyer Fina? We should be in range next turn anyway. We're definitely in range. Yep. Okay, Arcanine army so we're approaching the south. So yeah, this guy didn't kill Minerva yet. He's exactly one turn away. So we can stop him by getting him before he does anything. So I think the play is just kill him. Yeah, let's not do anything fancy. Just stop him. I could maybe try doing it with Pala for XP. But Pala can't kill in one shot. So, oh well. No need to feed XP when our life is on the line. Pala's speed is really bad. Not really. She's like at like 17 speed. That's good enough. She'll cap speed for sure. She does have like negative speed growth basically, but compared to most units. Alright, let's boots on Marth. And I think we can probably hunker down and fight all of the heroes right now. Let's wait for all the heroes to come in and let's fight all of them. I think we tank with Chris and then just shoot them over the wall. That's probably the play. There's always a bunch of speed wings out there. Yeah, it shouldn't be too bad. But I think Pala won't cap as Draco Knight. I mean, I guess the issue there will be I might want these other classes, but it shouldn't be that big of a deal, I think. So I think we try to feed as much XP to there's all the heroes moving in. Let's move down here and then just like block the area and feed XP as needed. So I think we should probably... How much damage do these guys even do? 32, 31, 32, 31, 32. So Chris, with all the shards, actually cannot take damage from these guys. We just put every single shard on Chris, and he can full tank every single enemy here. He's at 31 defense. So yeah, let's do it. Wait for them to move out, and yeah, once they're nearby, we kill them with by chipping XP. Wait, we could train Kane here possibly. Kane's like probably okay. He's got decent HP. We could use Kane. What do you guys think? We can use Kane. We can use Pala. We can even promo both of them because Chris is like Chris isn't strictly speaking invincible because but if I give him the Rainbow Potion, he should be actually invincible, and that should be worth doing right now. This guy does like 1 damage to Chris, and yeah, that should be fine. Let's just drink the Rainbow Tonic, so we take actually 0 damage. And then yeah, let's kill these guys by throwing javelins for 1,000,000 turns. I think I would actually train Sita here if I had a better bow than had a weaker bow than only the iron bow. It just seems like a waste to use the entire forged iron bow for trip XP. You know what I mean? But using the javelin here is perfectly fine. That's like 750 gold a pop versus like 7,000 for this. It's just not... The economics just don't make sense. How many shots until steel bows available? Like 30. Sita has no rank. Check for a speed level? Strength level. Strength on Pala. Very good. I could also try to train Marisha's tome rank a little bit. But, I think we feed we try to feed these kills to Pala until she levels first. 30 XP only each. Okay. This is gonna be a little bit rough. Okay, this guy, we do less damage to this guy, so we can get more XP. All right. Okay, let's speed this up if we can. Is Falconite in the cards? Not for Pala, but maybe for Est at this point. Okay, I think you can probably feed the kill to a better unit that can utilize the XP better. Because I think we'll probably get this all just from hit XP. So we can feed the kill to like Catria or Palo. I think we just feed it to the Sita and just get like 90 XP. She probably gets like 90 XP out of this. 60 XP, that's pretty good. Speed? Okay, and HP. Are we using Kayn? We'll see. Disappointing level up, but what can you do? This Pala is a lot worse than the other Pala I had. Promo Pala now. Very good. 16 defense. I think my Pala in the other version had like 21 defense by now. But I guess this is just what you get sometimes. So I think maybe you can get more XP by attacking with Kayn. 5 damage. Yeah, we get like many more hits out of this. So Kayn can be trained here pretty well. Because we get like hit XP like 10 times from each enemy, which is actually a lot. I think we might actually get him to promo here. Surprisingly. Yeah. Speed defense. Kayn Nation, we're back. Yeah, we're so back. On the Kayn train. I think Kayn also gets like 60 XP from these guys. So we should give the kills to him, I think, instead of Sita. Because frankly, we can't really train Sita that effectively. See, 52. Okay, that's pretty good. So I think we get maybe 3 or 4 more levels out of this, possibly. Beyond that, it might be a little sketchy. Actually, I think we trade away the Gemini Shard to do less damage. That way we can get more XP. Okay. And while we're doing this, we trained Vina, of course. More efficient to do it this way than just to spam on its own. And let's be real, Vina doesn't actually do anything even when leveled. The most she does is survive combat. I mean, this also trains rank too, which is nice. Because you don't actually, you gain weapon rank even when you miss, but you don't use weapon durability. Pretty good. $11, okay. We're still getting like 10 XP a pop, so I think we still have like, this guy gets like 40 or 50 more XP. Speed. Okay. That's another Kayn level. Not quite. That's another Kayn level. There we go. Will Kayn promo this chapter? Probably not. Disappointing, really. Alright. We'll probably get another level out of this. 1 level per enemy is pretty good. Can't be one of my streams without a session like this. No, I didn't really do this a lot last stream. But I also was kind of thunder running through the early part of the game. Though this was like really neglected a lot of my characters. I did try to train as much as possible, but I think a lot of the XP just went into Chris. which just happens. That's how it goes. But I'd prefer to. I really do need to get my other projects going at this point, because if I don't, I just don't have a shot. Wow, he's really missing a lot. This guy probably. This guy's an axe, right? That's why. My hit rate is like really bad here. 50 hit rate. But I think that's what you get when you're training. It's actually preferable because you can get more rank. Technically speaking. Destroying Arcania's economy using the arena in my plans? Probably not for this chapter. I might have to do it on chapter 15 with Zane. I don't think Chris... Like, if I try to destroy the economy here, it's just risky, and also, it's just risky, really. I'm pretty sure Kane isn't even better than, like, Belf right now. Those guys join with a lot of HP that Kane doesn't really have. I'm surprised how much XP Kane is still getting from these guys. Holy shit. Did I pull this off without risk last time on this map? I think I still risked a little, but I think I just played more intelligently on the first turn. The only real risk is not capturing most of the Draco Knights on the first turn, which I completely forgot to do. And outside of that, you can just kill things. Breaking the economy without risk. Oh, that was hard 3. So I have an advantage of being able to attack first, which gives you the edge in a lot of the arena fights. Also, I use Zane. Okay, speed defense. Okay, I think we're getting somewhere. This is already more stats than Palo in some areas, actually. All right. Are we bringing more fodder in future chapters? So we get more fodder. So in a way, yes, but also not really. I mean, we lost a lot of the early game crush units. Like we lost Sirius, we lost Aaron, but we get Minerva here, so that's good, I guess. All right. He'll be a good backup tank. He's not really a tank at all. He's too slow and he dies to everything. He dies to most things. But I think once we promo him, he should be in a better spot. Probably as a Draco Knight, just like every single other person. Speed, defense, HP. Okay, we're getting somewhere. Like we just need to not be doubled, I think. After a certain point, that's good enough. Funny thing is, like, Sita is just like is faster and faster, I guess. But we can try to find somewhere else to train her. I don't really think we can, but we can try. The issue is like after chapter 10, every single enemy is a dragon that has 2 range. So the training opportunities drop off of a cliff for most units. Because if you can't attack without being countered, and so you just die. All right, who's gonna be the training project kill Garnif with? Probably Marisha. All right, let's go and get Minerva, and then we could probably buy one or 2 iron bows, maybe some men staves. All right, there's Minerva. Okay, I mean there's Dragon Pike. Arena Sita easy? No, Sita will die in 1 hit in the arena, I think. That's probably not necessarily completely true, but I feel like that's gonna be the case. All right, let's go around. Let's go around and do things. That's what we were put on this earth to do, things. Okay. Let's give Chris back some weapons. You need weapons to fight, unfortunately. So we can't be too wasteful with them, even though I honestly have been, but whatever. Let's put the magic one out into the convoy. Grab a javelin. Maybe grab get a steel lance from somewhere. I had a steel lance somewhere. Yeah, it's on Zeta. Castrio. Let's trade this over. Okay. Dragon Pikes and 2 maps. Yeah, we should be fine on that end. I'm not really worried about having enough damage to kill wyverns. Because I think Chris can just do it. So I think we can bait some of these enemies. Chris can probably do it just because we gave him every single res item. But I would prefer to feed some kills into Pala if possible. Maybe you probably should use one of the angelic robes on Pala, actually. Wait, this is the difference the gross drop, huh? Cashier is so much better right now. So I think we can wait, how many stats do these guys have? 13 speed. So we should double them with Pala. So I think we can right now just give the Seraph robe over to Pala, so she has more HP and is feeling more comfortable. She's not going to cap HP anyway, so this is... might as well go for it. And she won't cap HP without it, at least. We can give her another... We can give her a javelin, or we're really running out of these, huh? I have to make an actual spreadsheet on what to do each chapter. What's that stats boot? What stats to give to each unit and what unit to train? Why should I? Why should I do that when that's a lot of work? When I can just wing it and get mostly similar results. Genuinely, why should I? It'll be close enough anyway. Don't worry about it. All right. So, I think we just hang back here with most of our units because fighting in a desert with movement units that can't move in a desert is pretty painful. So we just have all of our... I think we can bait this guy and this guy immediately. And we should be able to kill 2 of the mages pretty easily. So I think we can bait one of these guys with Pala and the other one with Castrio. Should we get Arlen instead of Merrick? Getting Arlen is harder than getting Merrick. I mean, I guess I don't really get to choose. It just depends on who wins, really. Who wins the fight, that is. Let's do it like this. Pala goes here. Castrio goes here. I think we just put Chris here, just in case, to kill things that come up nearby, and we just run like this. Okay. Castrio kills that guy. Perfect. With the best Merrick, he's like +1 speed, not very much. And we can run away as needed. Did the wyvern not move? They don't move, huh? Okay. Let's just slide back. No sense in taking any risks if we don't have to. Let's go back here and heal our guys. Heal, dance, heal. I think Risha can actually move up to hero here because priests do have a lot of move. Alright, let's wait for these guys to move in. So that's the wyverns move in? The wyverns did not move in. Okay. So with this in mind, I think we just keep baiting individual mages because they're all like spread out. So Pala can bait this mage over here, and she should be able to just kill him. I think we just like slide out of the way here so we don't accidentally kill Etzo. Yeah, we are 1 tile away from killing Etzo. Okay, let's not kill Etzo if we don't have to. Let's put Marth here so we can try to talk to him pretty soon. But maybe we just slide out of the way. Okay, can't be that bad. Let's get one guy goes after Pala. Pala kills. Everyone else is too far away. And I think we can talk now. We can recruit, and we can kill all of these enemies. So I think the plan is probably recruit. That last mage is a little distant, so I think we should try to play a little safe. I think we kill that guy with Chris because he's got a lot of res and he can survive 2 hits. 15 damage taken. Katria has 22 damage taken, so Katria cannot survive 2 hits. Same thing as Pala. Pala is also not very tough here. I could also barrier maybe, but that's probably too complicated. Am I range to dance anyone? Okay, I'm not. So I think we just have Chris kill this guy over here. And Chris can survive a lot of damage, so we should be fine. Marth talks here. We recruit Etzel. Oh, that means we get another healer, which is nice. So I think we can talk here. We can heal Pala, so Pala can kill this mage. And this guy goes and just attacks Chris. And that's free XP. Easy. Have I done the 3 shaped attack yet? I have done 1 triangle attack against George's squad, I think, in chapter whatever. Chapter 5? Was it chapter 5? And it was slightly useful, but then Board died in chapter 6, I think. So I just gave up. Well, and don't worry, we'll do proper triangle attacks with the White Wing squad later. All right, Chris kills that guy, just as planned. Okay, let's feed some XP. No, we don't. There's no XP to feed anymore. We've already allocated all of it. The only XP remaining is possibly those wyverns, which I can maybe feed to Sita. But moving over there is gonna be such a pain in the ass. Okay, fortunately, I think we can go and buy a weaker iron bow right now if we need to. Actually, no, we can't because of the swarm tome. I hate swarm tomes. I hate them so much. I really wish there was an easier way to deal with them, but I guess the point of them is to be very annoying to deal with. The fact that swarm tomes have 25 uses is just nuts. Because the smart way to deal with them is also the the boringest possible way to deal with them. You really just have to wait them out. Or charge into them and die, I guess. But siege tomes and siege weapons have always been a contentious point of design, in my opinion. So I think here the play is we probably bait this guy with Katria and we don't kill him. That way we can feed the kill to whoever we want. These Path of Radiance siege tomes have 5 durability. Yeah, that's typically the case everywhere else, aside from FE11 and 12. And maybe like FE4 or 5. I think in some cases long range homes have like 10 uses, but here they have 25, and that's just like, come on, man. That's too much. That's too much. Remember Ishtar? Ishtar doesn't have a long range tome or anything, right? She doesn't. She just kills you. She just instantly kills you sometimes. And they can adapt and kill you, and there's not too many deterministic ways to survive her, actually, now that I think about it. But I guess that's part of the charm of it, right? Like, if all the enemies and foes are never actually truly dangerous, what's even the point? Like, it is a little fucked up, I guess, but at the same time, you know, yeah, you have per turn saves, so you don't really get to complain. It goes after Katria, we get some damage in. Okay. And that other guy doesn't move. Okay. That means, Kane XP? Kane missed? Okay, Sita XP. Very good. Speed and strength. Now I think we wait. We just hit this guy. We bait him, and then we kill him. I mean, I think the next map might be a little useful for Marth. Give him a little XP, but I think we should be okay for Marth. They're linked. They move next turn then, because they didn't move this turn, so they must move next turn then. I mean the Wyverns, right? Nope, they're not linked. At least the Wyverns aren't. So at least that's what I thought you were saying, but it might be out of context. You might be 1 minute behind time wise on the stream, but we should be okay. Okay, let's go. Let's get Kane. Let Catcher get hit, and I think we can just feed XP. No need to feed the Pala, but we can give her like 10 XP from a javelin throw, 15 XP. Then Kane cannot do it, so let's Catcher just kill him. Just kill him with Catria. Am I slipping 10x again? I think it's best if I don't go to 10x. That place is probably a hazard. Though maybe I probably could train, like, there's no real reason to, because, like, who's gonna be trained there? Maybe Kane. Actually, Kane could be trained there. No Falconite? We don't even get the item until chapter 11 anyway, so there's no point in thinking about it right now. So I think what we can do, this Chris has a lot more HP than the others, so I think Chris can just dive in and kill all these guys, right? 17 damage. Yeah, we can just kill the boss. Yeah, let's just do it. We don't die to 2 hits, and we can just run out of the range if we need to. The miss is a little unfortunate, but what can you do? Let's go over here and wait with the Steel Lance. So we can just kill him next turn and not worry about things. We take some damage, but we kill him. And the other guy can't attack because he has a Swarm Tome that has 3+ range only. Okay. Master Steel and Convoy, and we kill this guy. Okay, all is well in the world. Okay, so yeah, we're done. We're done here. In 51 minutes. That took a lot longer than I thought it should. I need to get faster with this. No need to buy anything here. We have more than enough steel weapons. Maybe I buy some more javelins if I can. Door keys. Man, we don't really need any of these. Arena abuse? I'm not arena abusing here. It's actually just not worth it. We don't have the proper setup for it. So if you were thinking we were gonna arena abuse, I'm not sure why you would think that, but you're gonna be disappointed. So remain disappointed. What happened to our gold? We spent all of it on like random bullshit. Wait, did we get all the stuff? There's only 2 chests, right? There's nothing special. Nothing else special on this map. Time to crash the economy? No, I'm not grinding the arena here. Are you insane? All right. Okay. Let's go and sell some stuff. I didn't do it last time. I'm not doing it this time. Why are you talking as if it's been decided? You're unsubscribing? Do it. Do it. Don't let the door hit you on the way out. Can I get Minerva? Yep. Okay. A lot of support conversations we didn't click on last time. Oh, Marisha and Chris, do we get here? A luck bond. That is actually possibly useful for training Pala. So I think here's what we do here. We I think we reclass Chris into Berserker. And Chris Chris is 26 luck. Ooh, we have a dancer here. So this is actually fine. No, last time we had a dancer too, and that was also still risky. Because the Shaver guys have 27 crit. And Chris does have a lot of... So in order to actually have Chris do anything on this turn, we need to be in a like Berserker or Warrior. Maybe go Warrior actually. If we go Warrior, we have 26 luck. Versus Berserker, where we have 22 luck. So I think we go Warrior, and I think we still double that guy's a Warrior, right? If we go Warrior, we should be able to throw a hand axe to kill that guy without any real issue. I think the last time I did this, I did a Berserker, but the issue with the Berserker is that with 22 luck cap, you can die for the crit, which is not ideal. I lost my run to a 99.72% chance. So I'm not going to risk it on a 5% here. But here, if we use Luck Tonic, we should very easily be able to kill that guy safely. We can... I think we also tonic up Atria, I think? Or I think we tonic up Pala. It should... and I think for Sita, we buy another Iron Bow. Do I have maxed out fodder? You mean like fodder units? Can a warrior walk in water on this map? Maybe not. Warrior can't walk in water, you're right. There's a glitch in the matrix, so to speak. The other thing we could do is we could just kill one of them. No, I think we could also send like a missile. We could send a Wendell missile. Like Wendell, like turn 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. If we dance for him, no, that won't work. Sniper. Can Sniper walk in water? I don't think they can. I don't know if Snipers can walk in water. Berserkers can walk in water. But I'm not sure if Snipers can. I think it's only Berserkers because they come from Pirate. Is that really the case? That's so unfortunate. I could go Berserker. Oh, I think we could... Actually, Chris has a lot more res here. So I think even... we actually just survive it if we barrier. We don't have any promoted males aside from Chris, so we don't have any other Berserkers. Okay. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. Okay, that's really fucked up. Jesus was a pirate? What the fuck are you talking about? Okay, Chris, let's give Chris maybe... Oh, there's the Luck Shard, right? Luck Shard? So we can put it down to 3 crit chance. Sniper's gonna walk in water? Really? Oh, they can. Okay. I see. Oh, if that's the case, then I could do it like this. We have Pala or Catria be a sniper. We'll just kill one of these guys. Kill the other one too. And I think we can tank it with Archer Chris. The issue with Chris Sniper is that if we go Chris Sniper, we're not going to naturally cap our defense. Zerker Etzel. I don't think Etzel is fast enough to do anything here. But we can go Sniper actually. Sniper does work somehow. We can go Sniper here. And that's actually pretty good because Catria and Chris can do it. And Marth also Water Rock? Yeah, but Marth can't attack from 2 range with that 11 sword. So I think here's the play. That's actually pretty good. That's actually pretty good. Oh yeah, Catria has a lot of bow rank because she spent like so many chapters as an archer. So this actually works out really well. We can give her the silver bow. And she can train to use the Parthia. You know what? Maybe we just go Sniper Catria. That's actually not unthinkable here. So I think we could We could have Katria kill this one, dance away. Chris kills this one and heals. I think we barrier up Chris, but with 20 or 30 luck, we should just be fine, right? With 30 luck as Sniper Chris, we should not have any issues. We can put Minerva back into Wyvern, I guess. Actually, Sniper Minerva doesn't sound too bad either. You know what? Let's buy a few more iron bows. I'm liking this idea actually. I like the idea of just running more snipers. And the other advantage of having a bunch of snipers here is that Chris doesn't hit his caps here, so we can train most of her stats if needed. So we can put Chris to like Horseman or other useful classes and have mostly cap stats, I think. Are iron bows enough for kills on mages? I think I can use a steel bow if I need to. I also have the super duper iron bow here if I need it. But I think the iron bow is mostly for training things. Okay, I need to not use that one use steel bow. That is like a danger. If I use it, that's gonna be a real problem. You sense a fuck up brewing? Speak for yourself. Okay, let's have Atria use the Rainbow Tonic. And she should be able to just kill a guy and then dance kill the other guy, right? I think we don't even need Chris as a sniper here, because Katria can actually just handle it. We give Katria the luck shard, we go to 24 luck. If we die to a 1% crit, I don't even think she dies to a 1% crit here, because she actually has a lot of res. If we really feel in danger, we can also barrier. So I think here's the play. We go and so Chris stays in a class that can level up all of his useful stats, which is not bishop. So I think I do want to try to cap defense if possible, but every class aside from, I think it's preferable to have 30 defense naturally if possible, but we can't do it in general. Paladin doesn't really do it for us. Sniper, we could also try to get 1 speed here. If we can cap speed, that's also really nice. Horseman, I don't think we're going to cap as Horseman. I think we just go Draco and I just get defense and strength. I think we just try to get lucky. I think we can also just keep Rainbow Tonicking forever. And that's also just fine too. Okay. So I think we give Castria the luck shard. So she has 24 luck. So if this guy crits me with actually 27, maybe we go for the res shard. I'm second guessing myself. We can also just like throw someone useless out there too and let them die, and that's probably also viable. Okay. I mean, like, I could just put Roger as like a pirate into this ocean and watch him die. Who's my worst unit? Probably Warren. Let's go Pirate Warren and use Warren as like a human shield. I think that's probably the play here. I don't want to risk that 30% chance as much as like... Is that even a risk? I think if we go Pirate Warren, we can actually just walk across the water, right? Because pirates can actually just walk across water. Yeah, we can put like Pirate Warren here, and then he just gets obliterated by the Shaver Tome, and no one worries a single bit because who cares about Warren's life? So I think here's the plan. Catcher moves up here, kills the guy. Dance moves up here, kills this guy. Or we can have like Hala attack here. Or Chris. I think it's like Chris kills this guy. Then dance out, and then Katria gets healed and whatever. to attack this guy, and then we put Warren out into the ocean, and he gets like obliterated. I think that's probably the safest method. Sage Marisha, right. I need to do that. That's very important. Okay, we should be fine. I think we send Marth out on a trip to get all the items because we should be fine there. We're gonna skip 10x because I don't really think it's worth risking our life for marginal value. I hate to say. I think, and we can also train Sita on all these randos. Get replaced, idiot. Yes. Okay, so I need to double check that this actually kills him. 36 against 3. Yeah, we kill him. And then Chris definitely kills that guy. But maybe we need to give Chris a javelin and also Pala a javelin. But we also really need to train Pala. If we can. Pala's not fast enough to double these guys, but we can probably kill with the other enemies here. That should be fine. Okay, so here's the plan. Chris moves up, javelins this guy, dance out of the way. Katria moves up, kills this guy. Then we barrier, heal, and we can heal. So let's get a men's staff onto one of these guys. I think probably Etzel, or we get it onto Marisha. I think Marisha just grabs a men's staff. So Katria, we barrier up Katria, no, and then we shoot this guy. We put Ward out to dry, and he dies. Yeah, that should be fine. Okay, I think that's settled. That's settled. From Merrick's situation, I think we just go over here and fight Arlen, and whoever lives, we keep. Whoever dies, just dies. We don't need Merrick. Can't be that hard, right? So they have their duel. I think we just go over here and we pure water. But before that, let's do it like this. Yeah, that's definitely a kill. And this guy does 26 damage against our whatever. So let's barrier if we can. Doesn't really help that much, honestly. Katria kills this guy. Yeah, I think that guy still kills me with a crit. Chris kills this guy. Defense, let's go. That's what I wanted. If we can get one more level with defense, we can reclass into a different class for our final few levels. Then we can put we dance to get Chris out of the way so he doesn't die. Important. So 7. So this guy does how much damage? So 26 minus 11, 15 times. Actually, Catcher survives this, surprisingly. But that doesn't matter because it's easier to sacrifice a life than to do simple math. So I think you can put like Warren like right over here. I think next turn, actually, we have to fight him anyway, right? So it doesn't actually make a difference. Why did I do this? This exercise was completely pointless in every single way, actually, now that I think about it. Because I need to fight that guy anyway, and no matter what, I face a crit chance. Oh, shit. Oh, I forgot about Merrick entirely. Okay, oops. At least that means we get Arlen, so that's nice. Warren dies. Yeah, 3% crit chance. I think if I barrier, I remove any possibility of death. So let's do that. Let's barrier to not ever die. Actually, wait, I think Chris actually just does it too without dying. No, of course, not Shaver. What am I thinking? Kill this guy. They can dance out of the way. Warren Merrick died for nothing. Nice. Yeah. Yeah. Well, that happened. Laugh track. So I think we, there's no reinforcements on this map, right? I didn't fuck completely and forget to read anything about this map or do any studying, and just decided to coast off of my momentum. There's no way that I would do that multiple times every single time I play the game. So there's a turn 10. There's only a reinforcement in the FE3, but not in this one. We love pointless deaths. Yeah, it's honestly pretty. It's like it's fun. It's fun. That's one of the most fun parts about playing this game. So I think Katria, we just go over here and we heal. So this way we can kill one of the mages. I think you can also bait this mage. If we have the rainbow tonic somewhere, we can use it. It's on all the way on Katria. I think, oh, here's what we can do. We can put Katria over here, train the rainbow tonic over to Pala. And also then we can heal Katria, put Pala over here to bait this mage. We should be in a good position to bait exactly one mage on both ends. And I think with the rainbow potion, we have enough to kill them. So that should be a good plan. Let's do it like this. Okay, so Katria goes here, trades and uses the vulnerary. Why not? And then Pala goes here and rainbow tonics. That way we can kill the mage over there. And I think we move. Why is Minerva a sniper? I think it's probably because I thought she could train better as a sniper. But Minerva's kind of, it's not really a reason to use Minerva, let's be real. She's slower than Sita before promo. Unfortunately. Alright, let's do it like this. Goes after Katria, and Katria kills the mage. FE12 promotes just rough. I see. And that's every single useful stat. I love it when that happens. They look decent, then you use them, and yeah, I see. Yeah, I guess that's just how it goes sometimes. You think someone's like decent, and then because they have their stats look like they're okay, but then you actually take a look, and it's like, oh no. So there's no mages behind these guys. So as long as we move everyone to the right, we should be fine. So Pala can go over here and kill this guy with the Iron Lance. Go down to 4 HP, but very survivable. Maybe you secretly know the sniper is a fine class in this chapter? Secretly knew? What are you talking about? I think sniper's just good in this game, generally. He's my favorite Fire Emblem illustrator. There's a lot of good ones. I mean, I feel like honestly, most of the draw of Fire Emblem is the fact that a lot of the character art is really nice. That's like most of the draw, I think. So I think, can I even kill this guy? Yeah, I think we can feed Kane to kill here, surprisingly. There's a 1% crit chance there, but if that happened, I would just give up on Kane. It's easier to just give up on them if something like that happens. And Katria kills this one. Sniper is as good as anything that isn't Marth. I see. Yeah, just 29 speed cap is really nice. All right, Marisha, please get some magic, Marisha, please. Please get some magic. I don't want to have to use every single Spirit Dust on Marisha. I really don't want. I don't want to have to do that, but I feel like I might. So I think we can put Sita here, and then we can fight these guys as they move in, and that should be perfect. There's a Cleric there, but that's no issue. Because we can feed the Cleric XP to whoever we want. Alright, so these guys are moving in, and we should be... We can just keep running, right? I think Sita might be a little... It might be a little tough for Sita to get out of the way. We can probably... I don't think we can block anymore. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, these guys have a lot of move. And I think Sita cannot get out of the way anymore. We get Spirit Dust later? Yeah, like 3 of them. So I think we can have, here's the plan. Chris kills a guy, all the flyers kill a guy. Or maybe you can have Katria kill the other mage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, snipers have a lot of move in this game, surprisingly. Well, probably not surprisingly, that's just how this game is. Everything has so much move for basically no reason. I keep running with the dance. The issue is I think Katria Archer move is really bad. So I think even that isn't enough to get out of the range and also being out of range. You know, it could survive a combat, I think. But there's a crit chance these guys have killing edges. Let's not risk it. So I think you can heal here with a mend and have Pala do some fighting, maybe. So I think we can have we can chip with Sita, kill with Pala, or maybe chip with Pala, kill with Sita. I think we do it with we chip with Pala, kill with Sita. We could take a crit here. That's fine. There's no risk. There's not considerable risk at least. Then Katria can kill this mage, and then Chris kills the other mage, and then that's all the aggressive enemies on the map, I think. Who do I want to use a dust on? A mage, I guess, but I don't really know who that would be actually at this point. All right, let's do it like this. Don't kill me. Ugh. That's not a friendly That's not a friendly sound to hear, but I knew I would survive it, so we're fine. On Militia. On Malice. Okay, we kill this guy with Katria. And then Chris kills the last one with a jab. And then that's all of the aggressive enemies, I think. And now we're just free to do everything slowly as needed. I'm not going to go to the Paralog chapter. It is like a lot of XP, but the risk is genuinely too great to even consider. Is Sita good? She's okay. She hasn't... I think the issue is that her HP is really low, and if we don't really put a lot of effort into training her, she can't kill anything and dies instantly to everything. So it's really kind of a who knows kind of situation. She's also too fast to farm off these guys, so I think we can have... everyone is too fast to farm off these guys. I think previously I had Marth do it, but Marth, unfortunately, is also too fast right now. So I think I don't really know how to give the XP in an easy way. Can archers move on water? Probably not, right? I think it's only... Could it be only snappers? Yeah, I don't think archers can move on water. You had to be a snapper to do it for some reason. So I think let's do it like this. Try to feed the XP to Pala if possible. That's probably better. You can feed some hit XP to Pala like this. So let's do it. Let's run it like that. Let's heal a bit. Then we can attack, dance out of the way, that sort of thing. We do this while Marth goes around to get the chests, and then we feed all the clerics to Marth. Caesar and Rad are not worth the trouble. There's no way those guys are any good, right? Because for one, you have to go to the death trap chapter where you get 10 XP and no other benefit. That's the only that's basically that chapter. Part of Step Ocean is learning how to swim. I guess. that's all I can say, I guess. I think previously, in my previous run, my Marth was so bad that I could actually get several hits off on these guys. But I think, in this case, this Marth isn't... Maybe we actually... Marth and Kain are similar enough level, right? Maybe we can feed the XP to Kain. Do I have a worse weapon? Do I have like a frying pan or something? No, I don't have any... I have barely any house everyone items because I think I only had house everyone once or twice because I did everything in one big session, so there was no time to build it up. No risk is worth taking here. I mean, that's probably true, but that's also like a boring way to think about it. But at the same time, like I've already, if I were gonna take risks, it was last stream. We're at the point where I think it's time to play comfy. Magic attacks are weak enough. I think Marisha has like 1,000,000 damage. She has like 12 magic, so she definitely just one-rounds these guys. Yeah. Oh, hey. Wait, what the fuck is that guy doing? Why is he... Oh, I baited him by walking around. What the hell? You got healed by Physic and that happened? I didn't realize that could happen. I think his previous... I would just kill them and they would just die. But, I guess attacking them does make them move. That's more XP for Kain, I guess. That's actually pretty good for Kain. So we can also feed XP to Sita too, if needed. All right, let's do it like this. Let's see that guy move in, and then we just shoot him until he dies. Iron Bow for 10 XP. Kain attack for 11 XP. Dance for a kill. He has a killer sword, killing edge. So let's not try to. Let's not end Marth's life on accident, and let's just chip safely from range. So I think, yeah. Do I not have any worse weapons? Surely I must have something really bad here. It's just iron swords, man. Like, there's no like worse weapon I could have. Javelins are already too strong enough, actually. Now that I think about it. All right. Sheeta's better than Kain. Train her. Can Marth get XP here? Yeah, I think let's just give the kills to Sita here. She's the lowest level, so she'll get the most, even though it's probably only like 15 XP. Because these clerics are low level, so there's not really anything that can be obtained really from these guys. There's some joke evidence you can get from House Everyone. Yeah, normally I have more of that by this point, because it takes more than one stream to get this far. But I kind of thunder ran the game. I just kind of I did 16 chapters in one stream, so there was absolutely no time for any House Everyone items to build up. So normally I would have enough by now to just do some bullshit with like a 1 damage weapon. Like I could get a frying pan or something. But here I don't even have a frying pan because there's just I didn't have the opportunity to get one. But maybe that's for the best, because I feel like if I actually have stuff like that, I'm going to use them and get killed. That's what happened the first time, because I got overconfident with the frying pan. Words I never thought I'd hear coming out of my mouth. I don't know, actually, I think people think of frying pans as like comedic weapons, but those things are heavy as fuck, man. If you actually hit someone with a frying pan, that's like... That is like a decent frying pan. That is a concussion right there. Like, people think Looney Tunes frying pan. Oh, it's a weapon that doesn't really hurt, but you whack someone with like a cast iron frying pan, that could be a lethal blow. The frying pan incident, rolling pins are superior kitchen weapons. I guess it depends on the kind of rolling pin. If it's a rolling pin that has the spinnable center, not really, because it'll probably just like slide off of someone, right? if you hit someone with a rolling pin that has like a free spinning center, it'll probably just spin when you hit them and just like actually literally roll off of them, right? It would have to be like a solid rolling pin, which is pretty much just a stick, right? If it's just a stick, then that'll be a more effective weapon. But how would I know? I've never attacked someone with a kitchen implement. I know. I'm a fraud. I've never attacked someone with a joke weapon in real life. Frying pans are easier to hold and swing. I don't know. I feel like if it's decently heavy, the center of balance is all off. It's those. I guess it depends on the frying pan, really. But the frying pans I'm thinking of, those are probably not suitable melee weapons. And keep in mind, like real swords that are very long only weigh like swords made for actual combat are like 2 to 3 pounds. And like that's like a decently weighted frying pan is like all of that, but not really well balanced for the hand. Not cast iron, yeah. I guess like I'm just thinking cast iron because that's what the frying pan sprite looks like in Fire Emblem FE12 Lunatic Heroes of Might and Magic. No, Light and Shadow. It looks like a cast iron frying pan. You feel the unbalance more than you feel the weight. Yeah. If something's not made for being swung, it's quite hard to swing it. Who would have thought? Caster iron frying pan. I mean, like an iron pan, like an iron frying pan that's made out of caster. The human being individual. How does that even work? Like, are you talking like the iron from his blood or something? There's not really that much iron in a human body. So I don't really think that would be sufficient to make a frying pan. Same way you turn Shura into boots. I think you don't skin him and turn him into boots. You just take them off his feet. He's wearing boots. You don't turn him into boots. As much as as much as the idea of that is humorous, you don't actually do anything of the sort. Wait, how do I bait these guys? Wait. I think I had to go through the other end. This if I go over here and I bait these guys, I had to fight both of them. So guess we're walking all the way around. I think we have to do that just to be safe. I'm not looking to take any risks at this point, so let's walk around. He doesn't have them when you recruit him, so you must have manufactured them. I don't know. I think maybe it was just a +1 move from his skill. No, I don't think I don't think he comes with +1 move. No, wait. Does he? I don't quite remember his skill setup. Sure, it does come with +1 move. I see. Then my theory is correct. It's built into his skill. The boot. The boots. Every adventurer outlaw gets boots. It's like a natural part of their being somehow. If you want to know more about how the inflation of movement speed in FE12 affects class meta, Google Fire Emblem inflation. Don't Google that. Don't do it. Okay. Let's move around. I'm gonna take this roundabout. It's either around this way or around the other way. Because I need to... if I want to bait the sniper individually, I probably have to do it separately from the mage. Their ranges overlap on the right side, so I have to go from this direction. I think previously when I did this, I baited both of the mages with Chris. And I just fought both of them, and I took both 5% chances. But I'm not gonna do that this time because I've been punked by I've been punked by something that's even less likely. And I figured that if I take any chances at all, I'm just going to get punished for it. Does it mean that every adventurer has skinned someone? I mean, what is an adventurer really? Like, you think of adventurers as like people who adventure, right? And all I'm saying is, you don't know what a man's life is like until you walked him out in their shoes. Or, but I guess the definition of their shoes is probably a little mutable because it could be either mean shoes that were owned by them or shoes that were made from them, is my assumption. I mean, yeah, that's probably the idea here. Okay, there's the sniper here who has we can bait the sword guy first with Chris. Need to double check to make sure Chris doesn't get one shot. Yeah, we're good. You can use Shura's skin for shoes. Yeah, that's exactly what we've been talking about for the past 15 minutes. What's wrong with you guys? Why do you insist that you're gonna... Why do you insist that this is canon? Just because it's a joke I made 3 years ago doesn't mean that it's necessarily true, even though it probably is. Let's be real. Because it's funny? Are you sure about that? What is humor anyway? What is? Why do I insist this is not funny? Maybe I'm the one in the wrong here. Is it the worst Excelblem segue of all time? I'm just ripping off chat. I guess it's my fault for not being able to redirect the discussion from human skin shoes, but that's your fault. If you don't want to hear me talk about it, why don't you stop talking about it first? So this guy's 29 attack and 14 crit, and Catcher could just bait and kill him. Yeah, let's just do it. Can't be that hard. You want a video essay on what makes boots special from other shoes everyone else wears? Well, I mean, the obvious solution there is just to use the other term for boots, which is swift soles, which implies that it's a set of magical boots that I guess replaces the normal shoes that someone else would wear, and that's why it boosts your movement. Why it would work for a flying unit or a horse, shut up. I don't know. I don't know, man. So I think now with 49 HP, we can tank that guy even without using... Actually, I think we still need to barrier up, otherwise we still die to a crit with 1% chance. The Pegasus Dragon wears the boots instead. Yeah, it's magic. It's fucking magic. Who cares? Let's barrier up here. Let's not waste this too much. Later, we're probably gonna need it a lot more. Decent. And Castria just shoots this guy. There's no... I just realized I'm in range of fucking Arlen. Okay. I think we can go over here and bait this guy on enemy base. That should be fine. There we go. Okay, all is well. We did it. We accomplished everything we set out to do, and not a single bit more. I'm known for my restraint. So, okay, let's go and recruit Arlen, I guess. Maze Window is alive. Yeah, last time I lost... I was losing every single mage. For similar reasons, I got in trouble this run. Because I just didn't respect enemy formations at the start of the map. Let's dance here. Talk to Arlen. Alright, I guess we're using Arlen, right? Actually, Arlen's luck is really bad now that I think about it, so he might not be very good. But at least he's got some durability. So he can probably... Actually, Arlen cannot use the Excalibur, now that I think about it. Unless you insta-promo him. I guess that's the other thing in Merrick's Arlen's conflict, is that Arlen can't actually use the Excalibur that he so desires to inherit. Got a physics stat, that's very good. We can use that on Marisha to make sure we don't accidentally die. We lost Merrick for this? Yeah. His stats are worse than you remember. Where's Pala? She is... Where is she? She's one of these guys. One of the Draco Knights. Her stats are not very impressive. Don't think he gets enough Tomix to do the promo, so he's just a loser, huh? All this talk about I should be the one to inherit Excalibur, he can't even use it. We're good. All right. Time to kill some dragons. I'm going to do every dragon chapter today. I swear. I so swear. Make another bond item. Okay, perfect. So I think here the plan is we just kill everything. I think if we don't, we die. So let's give the Excalibur over to Etzel. Yeah, thanks for watching. So let's see what we got here. So these guys have how much speed? 20 speed? So in order to double them, we absolutely need the speed shard. Otherwise, we're not going to get it. We could also, I think it might be good to leave Castro as a sniper. Unironically, I think training, and maybe Pala also goes sniper or something. This is a little unorthodox, I guess. But maybe... We could also just have Chris kill everything. Or Castria kill everything as a paladin. I mean, as a... I think we just go... here's the plan. Draco Knight Castria, maybe? Their flies the 1-2 range? Yeah, it's a little hard otherwise. It's hard to get them in range. That's true. So Pala can also fight them, but Pala can't double them. That's the issue. Is Nosferatu seriously ice type? It's like light, isn't it? I think it's just the icon looks different. But it's just, all tomes are the same here, so who really knows? It just the tome is blue, but I think it's like light magic. Don't forget the 12 move. Yeah, it's not ideal. Dice and Malice. None of these guys are any good. Okay. So I think Sita actually cannot survive combat here. These guys probably do like 32 damage, right? 33, 34, 32. And Sita does not have enough HP to hit them. That's bad. It's probably fine. I don't think we're training Sita here. Wait, we have another... Maybe we could reclass Kane into an archer and just have Kane train off these guys. Like, all roads lead to archer. Wow, Kane's stats are really bad. I'm not sure if I want to use Kane. He's so bad. His speed is so bad. Maybe, I think... Trading 4 strength or 4 speed. So I think we could buy so I think here's the plan. Let's buy a angelic robe, seraph robe. Let's give it a Sita. And that way we can use, I think, just to be economical with our class change items. Let's seraph robe Sita. That way she can survive combat here, and we can also tonic her, of course. And she could probably get a few kills. Probably not too many, let's be real. So let's tonic up here. Tonic here. I think Chris doesn't need tonics anymore. He's pretty... did I undeploy Chris? Oops. And we can tonic up Pala. And tonic up Catrio. Hopefully we can get more defense. What unit do I think looks cool? I like a lot of the units. I like the look of a lot of the units in this game, just generally speaking. That's like a cop-out answer, I guess. So I think we can, so does Chris actually one-shot any of these guys? I think Chris has decent strength. 24 strength. So if we equip a javelin, do we one-round any of these guys? We have 31 damage, and I think if we trade over to get, the plus strength shards, like the other plus strength shard, which should be somewhere. We have plus... Where is that thing? Okay, so we have a plus defense shard, magic shard. Let's take the defense shard and put it onto Catrio if need be. And then we need to give Catrio a new weapon. Actually, wait, Catrio can one-round these guys too, if we give her the speed shard. That might be better, actually, because that way we can give her more XP. Would I recommend Falconite class for female Chris? I think you want at least a few Falconites to fight Wyverns better, but overall, it's still not good enough in the end game, really. In the end game, there's not really much reason to be a flying unit. You could just go Paladin. I think. That's my thought, at least. I might not necessarily be correct there. So I think we can go... Where's my other strength shard? Oh, it's on Wendo for some reason. So if we go over like this and we trade the other strength shards onto Catrio, I think we can probably go for a one round. So is 31 might enough to one round the Wyverns? So 31 here is 22, 22. Some of them might have like 10 defense. Okay, I think 31 attack is enough. This guy's 8 and 44, 9 and 44, 8 and 44. So 9 is the high roll. So it's only an issue that they have 9 and 45. But it's all 9 and 44. Okay, we're good. We need the extra speed shard on over there as well. So I think we go... So where's my speed shard? Oh, it's over here. Okay. So speed over here, and maybe we get the Taurus shard over here, and then I think with 32 damage exactly, we should always kill every wyvern we see. So Catria can solo everything. And in order to support this, let's have Marisha with a physics staff. I need to get more of these. I can't believe I missed one of them earlier. You hate Radiant Dawn? You love Radiant Dawn? The duality of man? That's very real, though. It's a very divisive game, in my opinion. I say that because I don't like it. That way, like, if I say it's divisive, that might... Yeah, there's no logic here. I just am. So I think the plan here is probably to... there's gonna be a bunch of sword masters. And I think I can bait them and trap them over here and then feed XP to Kane by blocking with Chris with all the defense shards and then just throwing javelins. And I think that way I can promo Kane on this map. The wyverns, I can probably kill loose wyverns with Sita, but her move is really bad here, so it might be a little tricky. So honestly, it's just like a who knows? Who knows what's gonna happen? It's a mystery. It's a real new mystery of the emblem, I think. Maybe the real new mystery of the emblem was our... I don't know. I don't fucking know, man. Okay, so I think actually what we can do here is we can bait this guy into attacking Chris, and then we can one-shot with Sita. And on the left side, we just have Catria kill every single wyvern or on this end, and we heal with physic if needed. Or we can give her a vulnerary. I think that's probably better. Catria does not get doubled, so we can give the one of the defense shards, or one of the +1 strength +1 defense maybe. We can give that over to Chris or Pala. Probably Pala needs it more. I think we don't really need the defense +2 on Catria, who already has a lot of defense. These guys don't do that much damage, like 6 or 7 apiece. So yeah, that should be fine. I'm not missing anything, right? I should. We have all the XP we need. Maybe we put Minerva back into a flyer just in case we need the extra damage with the Hawk Clear or Dragon Pike. You never understand Path of Radiance Clays. I think it's the thing is that most people experience Fire Emblem as a one-time thing where they play through the game once and they enjoy it and then they talk about it. And there's people like that, and then there's people like me. And there's no one correct way to enjoy the game, obviously. But it's pretty obvious that there's some differences in the ways that people enjoy them. And so Path of Radiance and Radiant Dawn naturally, very obviously, provide vastly different experiences for different kinds of players. And so with the series being many iterations of the same formula with some slight differences, it's just natural that some games will resonate with some people's very specific expectations over others. So basically, who the fuck cares? I think people like Radiant Dawn and Path of Radiance because they like Ike. They like his vibe. Because they played Smash. Unironically, it's because they played Smash and they liked Ike. And there's nothing wrong with that. Let's dance for Catria here, and then Catria can kill all these enemies. So I think we bait 3 wyverns on the left. And the way to do it is by putting her exactly 4 tiles to the right of this thing. I need to not forget it because like it's 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so above this barbarian. If we go to exactly that tile, we can bait 3 of the wyverns, but not the other enemies. 1, 2, 3, 4. Or we can go to I think this is a little too close. But if we go that close, we can bait this enemy, and this enemy. And that's 3 wyverns killed in 1 turn. It's very important to kill the wyverns before they kill us. Because if they kill us, we die, and that's bad. Generally speaking. I don't want to make generalizations, but I think dying is bad in games like this. So we can put Catcher right over here and make sure we're outside range of the archer, because if we're in range of the archer, we're dead. Okay, let's go over here and put more units in range to fight some enemies as needed. It's important to know that some people die when they are killed. Yeah. It's very important. It's one of the top 5 facts you should know about people is that they die when they are killed. Jugjo's story is overrated, honestly. That is very true, honestly. I think Jugjo's story is very much like, if you actually play the game, actually playing the game of FE4 feels like you're reading the Spark Notes of FE4, just compared to future titles with how verbose they are. Like, keep in mind, Deirdre and Sigurd have 3 conversations before they're married. And then after that, they have like 1 or 2 before you're just kidnapped forever. Like, that, just the context here. There's maybe like 20 lines of dialogue for some of the most important interactions in the game. It's the amount of writing is very economical. That's the best way to put it. The game is very economical with its writing, and I think a lot of the people enjoyment of the story that people have is because possibly of like all of the extended media, and not necessarily of the story in the game itself. All right. So I think we can probably beat this kill to Sita. And I think as we do that, we can try to bait some other enemies on this end. So I think we can probably move Chris all the way over here to bait these guys, hopefully. And the reason we bait them is so we can get some damage on them before they move in. Then Sita can one-shot this guy without dying. It's very important to do it without dying. Because if you don't do it without dying, then you die, then you can't attack. Very good. Very good level up. Very good. Very, very good. And then on this end, I think we need to have Katsura heal and then probably dive in front here to fight the other wyvern. We go over here and we fight the other wyvern. And these guys are going to move in, but we should be okay because they're pretty slow and we can get out of their way if we need to. And we also have Pala here to fight them if needed. I think we try to feed these guys to our lower level units because even then they're only level 10 unpromoted, so actually they don't actually give that much XP, unfortunately. Let's heal Sita up the foe with the dance. Maybe I feel like I probably should try Physicking, but I think Catcher is probably fine. I think this wyvern over here might move up, and I'm a little scared about that, but I think we can move back a little bit with some of the more vulnerable units like Etzo and... actually, Etzo should be fine. Etzo can take a hit and counter with Blizzard Excalibur to kill. So we should be fine there. You guys are arguing about all the stories you don't like. Echoes and Genealogy and all of them? Wow. I mean, the very fact that people can look at the same stories that people really enjoy and 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 really dislike them. I think that's interesting. So I think for these guys, catcher's getting a little cornered here, but I think we should be okay. I think we just go right over here and heal. This way, these guys try to move towards, but then once they do, we can kind of dive past them with 10 move. I think this guy over here, maybe Pala can fight him. Yeah, Pala can actually get this guy somehow. I'm surprised. And yeah, it's actually safe. It's actually safe for Pala to fight this wyvern somehow. What the hell are you guys talking about in the chat? I'm killing dragons here, and you're talking about why you didn't enjoy Echoes of the Story or Genealogy Story or whatever story. I mean, understandable. But it's I'm lost in the sauce here, and you're and all you guys are just doing something completely different, and that's okay. I guess that's how it is. What's the best FE plot in my opinion? I like Thracia a lot. I think it's probably Thracia. Probably because I really like Berwick Saga's story now, and I think Thracia is prototype Berwick Saga in a way. I'm just thinking of all the other Fire Emblem stories, and a lot of them are just kind of whatever, you know. You think people underrate FE stories? I think it's very easy to find one thing you dislike and say you don't like the story, but I think people are conflating bad stories with minor plot holes. And honestly, I don't think plot holes ruin a story. I think it's minor inconsistency is not great in a story, but there can be a lot of good things in a story, even if some parts of it aren't perfect. But the thing is, there's no room for nuance and discussion these days. Perhaps ever online. There's never been a room for nuance. So hence, you just kind of, yeah, that's just how it goes. That's just how it goes, and there's nothing wrong with that. I mean, there probably is, but what can you do, right? You don't care if the story is bad as long as it's fun. Yeah, if you think FE stories are bad, try playing any of the FE knockoffs. And I feel like most of the time the story is not. The story in most FE knockoffs is much worse than any FE game. You think Fire Emblem is bad? Try playing Dark Deity. What, like an FE ROM hack stories? That too, sure. Though granted, I really can't talk about FE ROM hack stories because I haven't really read any of them, because I was just never interested in it. I was never interested in the notion of reading one. Enjoying the Triangle Strategy story? Yeah, but Triangle Strategy is its own game. The only thing, it's not like a FE knockoff game. I'm talking about all of the imitator FE strategy RPGs that are plaguing the Fire Emblem subreddit these days. Stuff like that. So I think I try to bait this wyvern with Catria. And just have Catria kill it. Oh, hey, Spirit Dust. I think we just wait for these guys to move in, kill one with a flyer, and kill the rest of the other flyers. Maybe? Do you have a cannon for Falco? It's Sita. Yeah, it's probably Sita at this point, because she's gonna have a lot of speed, and also I feel like I don't have any other options, because who else is gonna get trained, right? The issue with You need high speed to survive any attacks, but the issue is that the high speed units also kind of cast speed early and waste their level ups. But yeah, I don't have good options. That's basically it. You think people overrate world building and lore? Like, who cares, dude? I think the thing about a world building and lore is that is not really necessarily in service to the story itself, but into your imagination of the story. And obviously, it's very easy to imagine a story being good. So, you know, if you can imagine the story being good, then the story doesn't have to be good. It's more about like a vehicle for your own personal investigation into the story and matters like that. Because keep in mind that you know, for a lot of media, it's very easy for people to engage in media without actually engaging with the media. If you don't know what I mean by that, it's more like it's like how there exist completely parallel fan communities for games and other things that are not about that game, but where they exist exclusively inside like the fan fiction community and fandom community. I don't know. Is that the right way to put it? I think that's the most accurate way I can describe it. Where like the sub community itself is the community. Oh shit. I thought I had more than one use on that. That's bad. Okay, let's what the fuck do I do? Kill this guy? I think we're okay. Thing is that Fire Emblem is not really like a heavy plot story. It's more like a character work story. And I think as long as it accomplishes its goal of getting you to like the characters, I think it's done its job. Talking about the one you steal about getting me killed is foreshadowing. This isn't like a story. It's not like foreshadowing. It's more just me. Okay, I guess you could think about it like that. Thing is, Fire Emblem, I think, as a franchise, is made to sell characters, like sell you on the idea of a character, much more than it is to weave a grand, like, overarching plot with mysteries. Because when you think of a good story, you think of one with some kind of intrigue, with some kind of reveals, some kind of grand mystery about the setting that you're trying to solve or figure out or reveal. And Fire Emblem story structure does not really lend well to that, I think. Basically, it's like there's not really much room for that, is my thought. Or raise Arlen. I think I could train her as like a mage, possibly, with heal spam. But other than that, I don't really see a way for him to be leveled. You don't care about intrigue? I mean, I think most actual stories that people enjoy as stories care about intrigue and mysteries. And some kind of thing that you learn about the setting. And this isn't the kind of game for that. Just the story structure is inherently limiting. The thing is, it's like one thing about Fire Emblem story structure is that it's inherently built around you always winning. The game, that is. And if you don't win, it's hard to justify that in the story without it becoming a little weird. If you don't know what I mean by this, it's like, it's just, basically, in Fire Emblem, the gameplay consists of an unbroken string of victories in the story, basically, by the player character. And that really kind of limits what you can do with it. Win the game, lose in the cutscene. Yeah, the issue is that if you lose in the cutscene, the immediate consequences in Fire Emblem are everyone dying, which they can't let happen. Whereas in other games without permadeath, they can let you lose more convincingly sometimes. And Fire Emblem games are not very cutscene heavy, frankly, with most cutscenes being done in-engine. and also it's not a very high budget, high fidelity game. So just with those limitations alone, it's quite challenging to pull off the kind of like big budget performance pieces that you might see in other works. It happens all the time in Fire Emblem. Yeah, it kind of does. That's true, but it's made more difficult in the game structure. Is my idea, and so the kinds of stories you can tell are different. So I think I go here and bait the Poax with Pala. I think we try to move Sita closer, maybe. What are my thoughts on chess lore? Speaking of chess, right? I don't know. I feel like there's like... I feel like we've gotten to a point where like online media and people's interaction with the fandoms has gotten to the point where it's like getting a little weird sometimes, where you have people who unironically think that the fictional characters are real. Or at least they talk as if that's the case, and you just I don't know. I have no idea where I'm going with this. You think you see my enjoyment for Thracia? Yeah. I think the other part is I think Burwick Saga is a very good story because it kind of even if you as the player are winning every battle, it's pretty clear that because of structural issues in the there's other problems at hand. So I think these guys have how much speed? 16 speed. So if I trade over the speed shard, I think Pala doubles. Where is Katria? Katria is over here. So you trade over the speed shard, Pala should double this guy, and that should be a kill. Let's give the speed shard, and also maybe, yeah, that should be fine. That's a kill for Pala. I like how parasocial people are towards DDLC Monica. Doki Doki Literature Club? Wait, what are you talking about? How are people parasocial towards a fictional character? That doesn't make any sense. Like, actually, what the hell are you talking about? Like, how is that even possible to be parasocial towards a fictional character? The notion actually doesn't make any sense to me. Isn't... Leaf loses in Thracia like 7 times? Yeah, and it's not necessarily always like the best beat narratively. Because you just lose in the cutscene, and that feels bad. I don't know. But like, keep in mind that Thracia is very much a extreme outlier in terms of Fire Emblem storytelling. Most Fire Emblem games are not like Thracia. Probably to their detriment. That translates to facing dangerous enemies while escaping. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just I don't really have like a grand theory of this, and I haven't really thought this out. But that's just my initial impression, really, which honestly probably isn't really necessarily accurate. Like, I'm not like a... I don't know. I'm not like... Yeah, I don't really have much to say about the writing. Like, I'm just speaking in generalities here. So it's kind of like... Yeah, let's have Pala kill this guy. So I'm opinion on 3 houses. I think the story is interesting, but the gameplay is so ass that it makes me not... I don't ever want to play it again. If I don't have to. I think the gameplay is so ass. But I think the story is pretty cool. Even if there are flaws, even if like it's like a rage bait, or it's argument bait, which I think are actually some of its biggest virtues, is that it drives discussion. But at the same time, you know, it sounds like I'm saying bad things, but these are good things, I think. Have I played 3 houses except my Slaughter Everyone run? Not really, no. No, I haven't. Like, if I played it like a normal human being, maybe I would have enjoyed it more. But it's not really my kind of game. Ah, Wendell's stealing kills. The issue is just like, I don't like the numbers. The numbers in 3 houses feel off. They're too big. The numbers are too big, and the game looks ass. I don't like how the game looks. The one thing that peeves me beyond all reason is the 3D sprites on the map screen. They're unreadable. I can't. The UI in 3 houses is ass, and that really turns me off playing the game. And 95% of it is spent in not even in menus. It's walking around to access menus. If you could just access menus without walking around, that would be much more enjoyable. But the menus are locked behind open world, and that is genuinely frustrating. It drives me insane. The fact that, like, in order to access the menus, you have to walk around instead of just using the menu. Just, why can't, if you're gonna make me menu, just let me use the menu. I don't want to play mini games. I'm not playing Wyvern Ride. I'm not going to play Wyvern Ride for like 600 gold and an elixir. I'm not going to fish. If I want to play a game that's fishing, I'll play Path of Exile. No, that game doesn't have fishing. If I wanted to play a game that features fishing, I would play Path of Exile. Okay, wait, where the hell are the hidden items? Wait, FE12 hidden items, Serenus Forest. Every time I need to, I genuinely can never remember where any of the hidden treasure is. I know it's around the skulls most of the time, but you gotta make sure, right? So we got the Spiritus, we got the Seraph Robe. There's a Lady Sword and Speedwings. Okay. Like, I'm sure there's like useful strategy and everything, but the moment-to-moment gameplay, I feel like getting stronger, even if it's tedious, should be exclusively limited to actually playing the map and moving units around instead of spending it in a menu. I don't like menu games. There's a Lady Blade. You can go down and get the Speed Wings. Perfect. All right, so I think the play here is probably to send Katria to get all the remaining kills. Because Chris is already very high level, and Pala is not strong enough, I think. Actually, is Pala strong enough? 21 speed, not really. I guess if I give her some bones, she can probably fight the wyverns. Maybe we could... It's kind of risky, but she does need some levels. And we don't train her now. When are we going to train her? So I think the play is to give Katria, to give Pala some better weapons and better healing. That way we can just send her out and fight some wyverns. If we don't train Pala now, she's not gonna... The issue in this game is, you know, the strong is stronger, the weak get weaker. So we really have to get started. Actually, we could actually just maybe we could send everyone in one wyvern kill squad, and obviously they'll always attack the weakest unit, which is Pala. We can use the other units to feed kills. That's probably a good idea. Is he even high enough level to promo? She's like level 10 or 11, so no. But I think we can probably promo Kane, the chapter, by feeding him the maybe even I think Kane is promotable here. We just bait the sword masters over here, block them over here, and shoot them until they die. We bait them with like a 30 defense Chris. You didn't dislike FE12 Prologue that much? It's growing on me actually. I really like the FE12 Prologue now because I know how to play it. The main issue with the FE12 Prologue is if you don't know what you're doing, you just get shot straight out of the gate like several times. And like what I think one metaphor I used previously is like being killed by a time traveler when you're a baby. And I feel like that's never a good feeling. I can't say necessarily I've experienced that myself, but I think the idea is sound because you are vulnerable. You can't walk yet. You can't speak yet. Like you are born, and then the doctor is trying to kill you. The nurses are trying to kill you. The other babies from the other rooms have gotten scalpels and are also trying to kill you. And you can't do anything. And you just can't do anything about it. Gotta be a little careful because Pala is a little weak and probably cannot. The Master Sword guy could just kill me there. So I do need to be a little careful here. I think the play is probably to trade the speed shard on a Katria. We have Katria kill this guy. Chris kills this guy. Or maybe Pala kills this guy. We kill one of the flyers with our other unit. Yeah. So I think we go over here and we kill. Katria can kill this guy. No, she cannot. That guy's really fast. 23 speed. What the fuck? Okay, here's the other plan. Katria goes here. What the fuck is going on here? Dear God. What did I walk in on here? What the fuck? Who the fuck made this game? So I think we just let this guy hit us, I think. And we bait all the wyverns if we... I think this group moves independently. So we should be able... If we send Katria to kill the archer, she can survive all the damage. And maybe we can just walk out. Yeah, FE12 Prologue's like... It's like being jumped by time travelers. Like every single time travel assassin that was trying to kill Hitler is going for you instead because they scuffed one number on the time machine, and so instead of stopping some Austrian painter, they're all out to kill you instead. And there's so many of them that the coordinates of your time travel area are so constrained you can't even walk around. It's like you're in like Doctor Who's telephone booth with like 8 other guys and all trying to kill you. All right. What the fuck was I talking about again? So yeah, I think both of these guys should go after Pala, and that should be fine. So yeah, let's do it like this. They goes after Katria. And then both of the wyverns should go after Pala. That should be fine. The Captain America elevator. And knife fight in a phone booth with 8 participants? Yeah, basically. I was trying to avoid using the same verbiage. I think I can kill this guy with Pala like this. We can physic if needed. Come on, give me some stats. That wasn't very good. Okay, Catria, kill this guy, and then we think we physic. No, we're fine. These guys can't, they literally can't touch me. They're not in range. I think we try to feed this guy to Kane, if we can. They're all moving around. Okay, good. Let's move around here, and we can try to feed some kills to Sita and Kane. And the crazy how Pala only has 30% speed growth. Yeah, I mean, I guess they had to gimp her somehow. But I think I just have a very bad Pala this run. Last time my Pala was very good. This time Pala is kind of disappointing, frankly. Pala has 5% base speed growth. Most units have like a lot more than that. But yeah. I think she has the lowest base speed growth in the game. I think if you go Draco Knight, she really doesn't need it. But if you keep missing speed like this, that's really bad. Because I think 23 speed is a pretty low cap. This doesn't hold her that bad with 16 base. Wait, did I only get one speed level up ever? She's 16 base and I have 617 speed? What the fuck? Well, she's got 13 base speed with plus 0 from promo. No, that's Shadow Dragon. She has 16 speed. Wait, I've only gotten one speed level up in 14 levels? I've actually missed every single speed level up. What the fuck? That's insane. That's insane. She has 16 base and I have 17. And she's promoted level 4. What the fuck? Oh my god. I might need a speed wing her. I mean, honestly, that's actually okay. Most of my other units are pretty fast. So who else is going to use a speed wing anyway? Alright, that's a Sita XP. I guess all the speed is going to Sita. That's where all the speed went. So I think, and Marth get some. Marth can do some chip here without dying. Oh wait, I didn't heal him to fall. What the fuck am I thinking? That would have been the worst possible way to lose the run. What the fuck am I thinking? Oh my god. So I think what I would like to blame here is that my microphone boom arm is partially blocking my view of the screen. So let me fix that. Like the way my microphone boom arm is positioned is to my right, but the screen I have the gameplay on is also to my right. So my vision is actually partially obscured. So like in that moment, I was tucking my head down and my HP indicator was blocked by my microphone boom arm. I need to move this thing. Okay. Let's move it down. Okay. That's better, maybe. Yeah, if I can feed this kill to Kane, that would be the most ideal. I might not be able to do it. Fuck, he's so weak. He's so weak. Where's my strength shard? It's on Catria. So I think we can do it like this. We go over here and we trade over the strength shard over to Kane. And we also give him some speed, I guess. And that way, if he hits this, he's very... Nah, okay. That was asking too much. Marisha? You think Sita was supposed to have the French C magic. That's very disappointing. It's only the only level up. Oh my god. It's at times like this I wish we had the Berwick Saga bracketing system. All right, so I think against these enemies, let's move everyone. Let's move everyone into the area now. I think Kane. If we can give Kane a couple more levels, I don't know. It still might be very hard for him to train it to be trained at all here. The next map is basically Wyvern Central, and that is gonna be so hard for any non-Wyvern to ever contribute. Catcher stole all of Palo's good levels. Maybe that's what the growth potion is. And he trained Bantu. No, I think I sold all his weapons. And if I didn't, I should do that soon. Bantu is not worth using at all because he is like it's like you're in the year like 2300. And Bantu is like a 1700s musket. Like a brown Bess. And you only have 30 shots for that musket. What's even the point? You're fighting aliens with laser shields. And plasma throwers. I don't think that's gonna be competitive. I think there are better things you can do with your time. So I think the play here is to have Pala bait the Wyvern, and then we just shoot him down with Sita. You can get good with multiple stat boosters, though? No. No, he can't. No, he can't. Bantu's best utility is giving the Firestone to Tiki. Oh, Tiki can use the Firestone? Really, huh? Interesting. Did I do that last time? No, I think I trained Tiki in the Joe grounds, so I kind of gave myself a head start there. How did I know that you didn't? It's been 5 years since I played the game. Give me a break. I actually don't know because I haven't played the game in actually forever. And I don't really like go through the trouble of, like reading things after this long. Like there's a lot of things I don't know, basically, at this point. And that's the way I like it. So I think here the play is to stay outside of these guys' range. I think we heal our units. We can put Pala outside of range, and then we put Katria into range. In my other run, the Katria Pala situation was the complete opposite. Pala was much better. Katria wasn't nearly as good. So I think the play here is to just tank a Master Sword hit with Katria. Tank some Master Sword hits here, and then we leave some room for this guy to move in. And the reason we do that is so we can try to train units like Kane and Sita. So this guy goes after Katria, and we do like minimal damage, some damage. But more importantly, we bait the Wyvern into moving against Pala. And she crits it. Okay, we don't get to beat that kill. Just as not planned. Okay, so I think we go over here now. And I think we just try to move people into range. If we can get Kane up there, that's good. What if you aim to consider to be the hardest? Depends on what you mean by hard. In terms of like a vanilla difficulty challenge, there's like, I feel like, depending on which game you know better, the ordering can very easily change. In terms of actual like hardest period, vanilla difficulties is probably Lunatic Plus, then Lunatic Reverse. But it's not really like a hard limit, you know what I mean? But I mean, at the end of the day, it's still just a game, and games tend to be easy enough to complete. So I think we can wait here with Chris and Castria, and that way we can try to bait them into wasting their turns attacking us. So I think we can put Chris here and Castria here. If we can move them down like this, we can feed the kills more easily. Nice. So we can just wait here without a weapon, and we just shoot these guys repeatedly, like with a javelin maybe for XP. And that's the javelin strat is probably the best way to do things. These guys can only attack Castria right now, and they do like 3 damage, so we should be okay. Perfect. Kane can attack here. Kane can attack again. Lunatic Plus isn't all that bad. We beat it a couple days ago. After Chapter 5 is Robin killing things. I guess the thing about Lunatic Plus is that its difficulty depends a lot on if you use extra bonuses after Chapter 4. If you use any DLC, if you're using any amount of renown, the difficulty can vary very wildly. So I think one of the biggest issues about Lunatic Plus is that I don't think there's an easy way of deciding what are the exact rules for it. That's the thing, right? Because if you think like maximum difficulty only, you know, pain I must endure, Lunatic Plus, then yeah, it's like the most hard challenge ever. You only use the minimum amount of renown possible, like 270. You never do anything fancy. You never reset. Wait, fuck. Fuck. Cedar recruits him. Not Marth. Oh, fuck. What do I do? He doesn't attack, right? Well, he's weak as fuck. I don't think he even kills Fina. Yeah, if he attacks Fina with a killer bow, he could kill her. Maybe we just have Castria go here. He can't crit me, so if we heal Castria up, we can block. Jake doesn't attack. Yeah, but if he does, I'd be really scared. I should be fine, but I'm very jumpy. Are we recruiting Jake? Yes, we are. But I want to make sure he can't crit and kill Marth. He doesn't attack. Okay, we're good. I thought for a second that Marth recruits him, but it's Sita. So, oops. That killer bow looks nice. I think it's pretty much useless, but I guess it's a free bow. This isn't the kind of game where counting on crits is reasonable at all, so... I should consider buying Dragon Packs? Yeah, I'll do that. He doesn't kill Sita, right? Okay. Alright. Go over here. Dance. Talk. There we go. There's Jake. Recruited. I guess I can go buy some Dragon Pikes. I need to sell the Bullion I had. Where the hell was it? There we go. I can sell that, and then we can use that to buy all the weapons we need. Killers Diaz feel like they never have it. I think they only have like 20 crit too. It's really not much. And also, you naturally have like 16 crit also. I feel like it doesn't really matter against any enemies that really matter. That's the thing. Most of the enemies that really matter aren't enemies you can really gamble a crit on for. Could buy another wing spear. It's pretty useless in this game, honestly. Because when's the next time we even fight calves? And I think next time we fight calves, we don't really need to do anything with it. All right. 1, 2. Let's just buy all of these. There's only 3 of them here, right? They also have unsold firestones. Yeah, I'll get rid of them later. Maybe I'll use them to train Tiki. That's also an option. So I think, yeah, let's go around here. I feel like I might need to early promote Kane to make him viable. Which would be disappointing. But honestly, compared to Pala, Kane's already looking pretty okay. Like, if we promo Kane right now, that's 18 defense, 14 speed. The 14 speed is pretty bad, though. Alright. Actually, let me see if I can bait these guys somehow. I think the way to do it is probably... Let's just give Pala the kills. Pala needs some XP. Needs XP. And who am I to deny her at this point? Falchion isn't effective against all dragons, only against Medius. Oh, that's in FE1. Okay. I was thinking, yeah, wait, that doesn't make sense. I thought it was in FE12 for sure. But if it's FE11, you're thinking about, yeah, maybe. Where's my other iron axe? Is it in the convoy? Next time you fight horses, chapter 15. Yeah, I think it's the Altea chapters. But even then, like, at that point, you can kind of just wall enemies off. I remember, like, in the hardened map, just walling everything off that I physically could. And that was fine. Yeah, let's have Katria kill this guy. Yeah, only 20 crit on these weapons is a little disappointing. But I think the issue is, in this game, crits are more of a liability than anything else. Because, as you know, if you crit too many times, you fight too many enemies and then you die. For those of you that did the required reading before class, that's what happens. You fucking die. Let's go around here and grab the Elysian Whip now. You can only use the Elysian Whip as a Pegasus Knight, though, right? So I assume that you can't use it as an Archer or anything. I think, actually, you can probably feed this kill to Sita. I think she has 100 accuracy right now. 114. Actually, no, she doesn't. Only 90. I think maybe she does with Marth support. I think she has support with Marth, so that might give her enough hit to just one-shot. Actually, wait, she doesn't get double, so she can just take it anyway. What's the dragon gonna do? One-shot her with a crit? I think she has enough too much luck for that. Arcania does establishing wyverns as an entirely different species that degenerate into base animals is interesting and sad to think about. Well, I mean, yeah, I guess. Reclassing is free, so it doesn't matter past that. I think it's more about throwing a map, possibly. But I don't know. Okay, let's do it like this. If we can train Kane here, that would be good and ideal. But if we can... Or wasn't I going to bring Marth? Oh, yeah. I was. I just forgot about it entirely. Who would have thought? Is a Wyvern Knight like a human riding... Is a Wyvern Knight Flame like a human riding a chimpanzee into battle? No, it's more like if a Uma Musume was riding a horse. All right. Okay. Uh, 24 speed. Where's my speed? Speed. Would you rather fight a wild horse or a horse with a guy on it? I think I'd rather not. I'd rather just not. Is that an option? Wyvern Corn is a funny concept. Oh, I think I can probably farm some XP off this guy. Because I can have Sita hit for 10, heal, and just keep repeating that. If I have enough heals for it, I should do that. Keeping, like, Corn isn't, like, really a dragon most of the time, right? Corn is just like a half dragon situation. It's a little weird. It's a little, like, who knows what's going on, right? Okay, let's do it like this. Is it any weirder than Wyvern Camilla? I mean, I think the weirdest thing about Wyvern Camilla is just the ass window. You know, where everything is armored but, like, the ass. That's, like, the weirdest thing about any mounted unit in Fates. It's just, like, they're fully armored with, like, 30 pounds of, like, plate steel, and then their cheeks are just flapping in the wind. I mean, I guess in theory, like, the joint areas and, like, the back of the leg and, like, that area is usually unarmored, but you'd think, like, they at least wear pants. That's like 13 XP a pop. We can farm this. We can do this until Xita crits him. 23. So let's heal the foe if we can. I need to be very careful when doing this because if I mess up, I die. Heal broke. So we're 23 versus 18. We should be okay. We need more robot characters. Robot Dragon Corn is pretty peak. She even has, like, the in Fire Emblem Shadows is pretty peak. She even has, like, the Gundam pilot voice filter. Female Robin has a few robot elements. Oh, crit him. Okay. That's okay. You cap speed. Who would have thought? Convoy, Wormslayer. Okay. Do we get everything? I think we got everything. Let's save the heals. We don't need to train. We don't need to train. That's Grima, not actually Robin. I think Grima and female Robin are basically interchangeable at this point. Let's skip the cutscene. All right, that's chapter 11 done. Let's do chapter 12. We're doing all the dragon chapters today. So help me God. Okay, so I think the plan here is maybe we try to bait some of the we just kill everything with Corrin. I mean, with Chris and Katria, and that's probably all we need to do. Let's be real. We have Katria move out on Cash. Some of the wyverns and Chris blocks. Maybe we can maybe Paladin go general. No, she's too slow then. Swordmaster. I think we just had to keep going wyvern and hope we level. Darrow's is worth recruiting. I think he's okay for his HP total, but I don't really see him being a long-term part of the team. He's definitely better than the Drek I'm using right now, but yeah. Where's my items? Where's my Rainbow Tonic? I'm using this thing way too much. Let's use it on Pala. I think that should be enough because Katra has already capped most of her useful stats. Maybe Katra can do a stint in general, or like Paladin. I think you can go Paladin Katra for a bit, but it doesn't really do anything here. And so it can reclass as Sage? That is true. Sage is probably better. It does make him a little less durable, which might be a problem because I think he's like 1 or 2 defense off from being like killed a lot of the time, maybe. Okay, so let's do it like this. Let's give everyone a Dragon Pike so they can do some good damage. Do dragons hit defense or res? They always hit defense unless they're a mage dragon, in which case they hit res. Most dragons do fizz damage. Still upset about not getting a playable Pepsi dragon. Yeah, I mean it is interesting how the divine dragon very specifically does not have a dragon form, but whatever. Why is Cassida's strength so bad? Wait, what has the best strength growth for female units? Do you guys know what the best female strength growth is? Because she has no strength at all. So she has... how much strength does she even have? 35%? Cav is 35, Sniper is 30. The highest is in Cav. Okay. It's General. Okay, but General, you have to be promoted for that. So I think we stay Sniper then. Okay, let's do it like this. We have... Put a Dragon Pike on Chris, maybe. We only double these guys if we have the Speed Shard, unfortunately. Which is okay. That's not a big deal. Because I think most of our units are tough enough to just kill all of them anyway. So I think we can trade the Javelin for a Hand Axe. I think we should be okay with the Javelin. Bad RNG? Yeah, I think... How much strength... Did I miss every single strength level up? Because I feel like I've missed a lot of strength level ups. She normally has 6 strength, okay. If she, I think it's been quite a few levels. She really hasn't gotten much. 9 strength. So reclass Pala into what? No, I mean if we reclass Sheeta back into Flyer, she's only gotten 2 strength level ups in 8 levels. Okay. That's pretty below target. If we give Kane a Dragon Pike, maybe we can train Kane. Oh, we can also give him a Worm Slayer, just to divvy up the roles. Our base strength grows only 20. Yeah, it's pretty low. Alright, let's do it like this. Sheeta is replaceable. Everyone is. So there's not a single person in this army that is necessarily needed. So I think turn 2, we should try to block these forts. Send Chris with a Scorpio to kill everything. I think I will send Kashri to do it. Because she's actually they're pretty not too different. Maybe we should try to we need to give Pala some levels. Are there torches in Volcano? I mean, because I think the fact that you can live in a volcano like this to begin with is also requires a certain suspension of disbelief. So we can just like let them have it. Come on, it's a volcano. Okay. Deploy Banter or no balls. Unfortunately, I think for that, I would need to say I do not have the courage to do it. This is because of a great catcher or a bad Chris? I mean, the catcher is great because it gave her the growth drop. So she's like much better than she should be normally. But this is a pretty bad Pala. This is a pretty bad Pala. Most Palas are better than this, I think. These guys have 18 speed, so I think we could not die from these guys. So that's good. Where's my defense shards? I should concentrate them onto Chris, probably. Actually, 29 is enough. We don't need Chris to have more. Where's my speed shard, though? It should go on someone more relevant. Is it on... Perhaps? Is it on Sita? It is. It should not be on Sita. It should probably be on Castria. And I guess we can give the plus strength over to Pala. Maybe we should give that to Castria too, let's be real. Or we can give it to Chris, or to Pala. Let's give it to Pala. Pala doesn't need more damage if you can get it. Alright, let's it's not that hard, let's be real. People talk it up, that's because they don't know how to play it. And I think I know how to play it at this point. And my strat for this trivializes it. As we saw last time, we were also frightened of it. Like unlike chapter 9, this is one of the maps I've actually studied. And I've made I made maps for. I've made my own marked up maps that I put into my video last time, and I remember that from the last time I streamed this. So it's all fine. It's all fine. Nothing wrong will ever go wrong ever again. Okay. Game's not that hard. Oh, maybe I could give Marth some XP here too if I give him a Worm Slayer. But let's do that after we train Kane. Maybe I should have Rainbow Tonic Kane if I wanted to train him here. Yeah, I can feed some XP by attacking with Chris. And then whoever needs the XP can move into kill. So it could be Pala, it could be Kane. Let's give it to Kane if we can. So Kane, let's give Kane the speed shards. And also a luck shard or a rainbow tonic. Where the hell is a rainbow tonic? It's on Katsita, okay. We can dance this turn, so we have resources to spend. We can dance here, then Kane can get this kill with a Dragon Worm Slayer. And he will not die. That's the important part. The Worm Slayer is more accurate. That's pretty good. Bunch of XP. Nice. Good level. Good level. But now we need to immediately move and try to block the forts, because if we don't, we could die. Or maybe we should have farmed the forts. So no, I'm not that stupid. I'm not that stupid. Actually, I don't think I've ever let these forts spawn anything. I'm just that afraid of them. More speed level ups in this map than Paladin the whole game. I think she's leveled up once. So that's exactly the same amount actually. Not more, not less. Dragons are moving in. That's okay. Yeah, give me a second. I need to look up the wiki to make sure I'm not going to die. So on turn 2 in Lunatic, 2 fire dragons and 1 barbarian spawn from the southeast forts. So in other words, we definitely need to block these, otherwise our life is in danger. Let's go over here with Kane and we block. Let's heal. Let's have Chris. Actually, Chris can go out and intercept some of these guys, maybe. If we can feed, we can get hit a little bit. So Chris can go out and attack, and we bait some damage. And then we also send out Catria to bait damage too, because she's quite strong. So we can put Catria over here with a javelin. It's very, very hard to actually one-shot these dragons with a javelin, just because they have so much defense and HP. But once they do that, we can probably feed some kills. The wyverns are moving in though. That's bad. I need to intercept them very soon. So this guy goes after Chris and does not enough damage to kill me. The perfect amount of damage. This guy goes after Katria and we do fine. Good. This guy goes after Chris and takes a lot of damage for his trouble. Then wyverns are moving in, and then they move around, which is bad. But that's okay, because if we can kill 1 or 2 of these, we're in very good shape. But I think we're also just okay. They have massive range. Ala has a bunch of durability. This is turn 2, so we have some time. So I think I need to figure out how I want to do this. I think I'm going to put Chris here. If I block all of this end, I can probably safely feed these kills to units like Sita. Not Sita, but like other units maybe. Like Kane. Kane is too far away, unfortunately. Maybe like Marth. Marth can get a kill. He actually probably could, but if we miss this 85, we die, so let's not do that. I think training Marth would probably require him to like Rainbow Tonic or something. And that actually wouldn't be too bad if I thought about it. The other thing is, these guys are going to move around. I think I could also have Pala move in. I think, here's the play. We have Katria kill this guy. We're plenty bulky here. Ever forge 1-2 ranged weapons for dragons? Not really. Doesn't seem worth it. And I think then we can probably have Pala move here to kill this guy. If we move off of this 4, I think we're okay, right? After turn 2. It's turn 3 already. So the reinforcements are the southeast force only the southeast force is now safe. But if we act on a northwest bridge here, then reinforcements spawn. But until then, we're okay, is my thought. Both of these guys, you have to... We do also have a physic to throw around if we need to. And these wyverns do 34 damage. Pala should be able to tank it. We can also heal her. So Pala, how many wyverns are there? 1, 2, 3. So if I go there, Pala can get hit by 2 wyverns, which is okay. Because she has 18 defense. These guys do like 14 damage apiece. If we move out Chris to kill one of these guys or block like over here, I don't like this. I'm gonna have Pala kill here, heal, kill the other one. Yeah, I think I like that. We attack this guy with Pala. I don't know. I don't know about Pala here. He's not looking very up to par at the moment. I don't know, man. Something feels a little off, in my opinion. If we can get some speed shards onto Chris, we're probably okay. But where's my speed shard? It's on Katria, right? I'm not to Marth. So I think I heal Pala here. Then we dance for Pala. Then Pala hits this guy. Takes a bunch of damage. Then Chris blocks over here. Then these guys move in. This guy can hit Pala. This guy can hit Pala. This guy cannot hit Pala. Now Pala takes 2 attacks. And we have space inside here to heal if needed. Wait. Where's my physics staff? It's the convoy, right? I did bring my physics staff, right? I didn't. Physics. There's a physics staff. We use the physics staff to heal Pala. She's now healthy enough to survive against 2 attacks. Good. Okay, that's finally a good level up there. Everyone else moves away from this direction, because that's a death zone. And there's no more reinforcements from there until we trigger the final set. This guy goes after Katria. That's fine. Oh, Katria nearly kills, but doesn't, which is the perfect amount of damage. And then this Pella nearly dies, but is saved by the fact that I use Physic. Then some reinforcements move in, but we can handle them. Okay, good. We are in good shape. Maybe. Sita can get a kill. I think also Kane can also get a kill if need. That needs to be the case. If we trade a speed shard over, he's okay. Now, but the issue is that these dragons are moving in. And maybe we don't want to let them move in if we don't have to. There's Daros over there. Getting the heals in now is very important. Bantu would probably gain strength more than once. Doesn't Bantu have like 5% strength growth? I'm exaggerating, but isn't that very low? It's like actually really, really low. I need to be very careful about these guys' range. But I think I should be okay. Because if we kill these 2 wyverns and then we put Chris over here or something, or Katria over there shouldn't be an issue. Because they actually can't move far enough, and we have enough damage we have way steal damage here. So let's kill this guy with Sita. It's guaranteed, and we never die. That's a good level. HP scale, okay. And Kane. Kane, my man. Why are you so bad? Okay. I think I'd trade over the speed shard over to Kane. Or I can have Marth do this. This is actually guaranteed for Marth. This looks sketchy, but it's perfectly safe. And if we kill this guy, we're okay. Let's have Katria kill this one. We can heal Katria. And Katria baits some damage and does some damage next turn. HP. Oh, she has capture strength. Okay, that's very nice. Oh, that's pretty good. Okay. But now we can't. Oh, we can dance for Katria and trade over the shards onto Kane and beat the level to Kane. Yeah, this should be completely safe. Marth kill. I think it's more important that we promo Kane here. As much as I would like to train Marth, getting Kane to promo is very important. Because then if we can have more competent fighters and promote competent fighters, we are in much better shape than we would be if we didn't have them. I think we can have Chris grab a vulnerary or something and do some damage. I think Palin also needs a Vone. I don't have any other turns left. How do I feel about having been recently chosen as the Joe Rogan for the left? Isn't that Northern Lion? I'm not bald enough for that. Alright, what the fuck? How many enemies are moving in? Holy shit. What the fuck? How do I can't fight these guys safely, can I? I don't know, like, This is fucked up. How do I do this? I think I need to back up. And I need to back up and try to use a flyer to distract the dragons. I think I need to do with that. I think we can put Castria this way. We need to give the speed shard to Castria, I think. Where did I put it? It's on Kane, right? Let's go over here with Kane. And we trade all the shards back onto Castria. Now we can try to intercept them. And then let's keep backing up on this end. We should have enough room, I think. If we don't, I think I can make some room. We might not have enough room. I might have pushed a bit too far forward. I think this is actually okay if we block with... things have gotten very sticky very fast. Okay, let's kill a dragon. This guy's got 6 move. This guy has 8 move. Swordmasters have 8 move. Dear God. I think if we put Chris here and we heal Chris with Physic, we should be okay. I can form a pseudo wall Dracos. The issue is I moved Castria all the way over here. She's my second strongest Dragonite. We should be okay, I think, if we 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. If we move guys to the upper... Oh, shit. The Wyvern is going to shoot me over the wall. Fuck. Well, actually, only one of them hits me over the wall over here. If I put Etzo over here, I can one tap one of them with the I can one tap one of them with Excalibur. That might be the play. I can put Excalibur Man over here, and he kills one of the Wyverns, and then everyone else tries to fit in the other regions. Hala should be okay, durability wise, I think. The issue is, like, once I move everyone out of the way here, these guys are going to move in. And I think that's going to be tough. So Marth should go to the safest tile, which is far away. Just by default. That's the best plan. Etzo can... I think Marisha can go here and heal Tala with Physic. I think this is actually okay. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I think... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think if we go on the upper end, only it's gonna be hard for him to hit anyone. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We can hit Marisha. Marisha actually has very high magic resistance, so we should be okay. Of course, Minerva can move away because she has flying, and then Wendell can go in the upper right where he's completely safe, and then Etzo can go over here with the Excalibur. So, shit, this guy goes after Etzo and we're dead. Okay, so I think maybe, okay, wait. This might be tight, but I think we can do it. So, we put Pala over here. That should block the Swordmaster from moving in. And I think over here, Pala tanks most of the damage. Fina is dead. Fina is okay. Fina can take 1 hit from the Swordmaster. If we go to the far right over here, we can tank 1 hit. Pala 14, 19. So 14 plus 19 plus a bunch of damage. Oh, I can also just dance for Chris. No, this is fucked up. Why did I only bring actual units here? She just survives with 4 HP? She does? So 9, 19, 14. She just survives with 4 HP. I think the Wyvern should move to attack Etzo, because it sees a kill there, guaranteed, and does a lot of damage, but gets killed by Excalibur. Where's my other? I should not have moved Catcher all the way over there. I should have Catcher block, but I thought I needed to block the Wyverns, so I made a mistake. I could also sack Wendell. That might be a better idea. We can put Wendell out as a sacrifice if needed. Because I need a block for Etzel. Oh, the reinforce on the forest? Not for a while. Do I have any shards here? Not useful shards. Ah, man. If I go over here and I equip a Silver Lance, I think Darrow's attacks with the hand axe and reduces his damage. But I also need to make sure to stay out of range of this Wyvern. This Wyvern should be okay because he'll definitely go and get himself killed on Etzel. Shit, he can also attack Marisha? Wait. The fuck? No, it's only Etzel. I'm not sure why it highlighted Marisha too. Oh, I think it's just like barely on the edge of the corner there. Hello, Excelblem. Oh, super chat. Thank you for the hard work this year as well. Looking forward to seeing what nonsense I can come up with for Fortune's Weave. Yeah, I'm looking forward to all the bullshit I can concoct for that. Thanks, Mavier Dong. Very much appreciated with the super chat. Yeah, I think we're in trouble because this guy doesn't use his silver sword, right? If he uses his silver sword, how much damage does he do? Silver sword is so 11 sword is 18 damage, and silver sword is 26 damage, which actually isn't that much more because I have more defense. Okay, so I think we go over here. And I think this guy definitely, if he prioritizes any enemy, he should try to kill Etzel. And he gets Excalibur and dies instantly. So if this works well, we should be okay. If it doesn't, we're fucked. Let's make the... I mean, if you lose Pala, this point, Pala isn't that... Pala? I don't like that. This guy goes after Pala. I might kill Daryls here. Oh, wow. I killed Daryls. I mean, if Pala dies here, it's actually not that big of a deal because Pala isn't as good this time. But, okay. I should have just sacked Wendell, man. And none of this would not be an issue. Don't double me. Yes, they go after Etzel. I know, works. It all goes as planned. I never lose. Okay, that was pretty good. We killed Daryls, but honestly, who cares? Who cares about Daryls' life? Not me. The problem is this Wyvern. I think we can probably kill him. Yeah, kill him with the Dragon Pike. Well, was I going to use Daryl? No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. His life was forfeit. I think against this guy, we just kill with Chris and back up. Because, can we even kill him with Chris? I guess we can trade over the Silver Lance. Yeah, Chris has enough defense to just tank all of these guys, so we should be okay. The Devil Axe is looking a little scary, though. Let's check all their ranges first. I do have to recover somewhere. The fuck do I do here? Can I block? If I block like this by over here, does that change their move? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think that one can still attack Pala. That should be okay if I heal. This guy is definitely blocked. This guy should be blocked. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. Let me see how much damage this guy does. 9. Not scary at all. Okay. So I think the play here is to heal Cat Pella with whatever options we have. If I can recover, that would be ideal. Do we have enough staff rank for it? We do! Looky here. Let's recover on Pella. Heal all of the HP. They give the Swordmaster boots. Yeah! Why the hell does it have an 8 move? Doesn't... No, don't Swordmasters have 7? Daros was pure fodder? No, Daros is actually... He's fodder. He's fodder. Let's be real. We attack here. And I think we can take one Tomahawk kit with Palla, and that should be completely safe. Palla has enough HP now. They have 8? Oh, okay, they're just... Wait, they have 8? Really? Wow. I've never really used Swordmasters before here, but I think that's a crazy amount of move for a foot class. I mean, I guess everyone in this game just has so much move. And I guess that's just how it is. The issue with the high movement is that it's on the border of what the screen can display. So that's actually very troublesome a lot of the time. I have to constantly use the mini-map. I guess that's the intention, because you should be using the mini-map very often in this game, because it's the DS, the dual screen. They wanted to sell the feature, or the feature is meant to be seen. So maybe that's why, or maybe I'm just crazy. But I think it's also just like they made the sprites bigger because they want the sprites to look prettier. One more fire dragon up there. Okay, we should be okay here. I think we try to feed all of these kills to we try to feed all of these kills if we can. So how do we do this? So Kane is here. That's a Kane kill. It's also a Cedar probably can't feed off these guys. So I think we feed all of the kills to Kane so we can try to promo him. Very good. Chris moves away a little, and we leave Catcher in reserve just in case something weird happens. And we just heal. That should be enough. And Kane gets another kill. Even Marth has 9? Marth has 7, I think. Marth has 9 because I gave him the boots. So the next batch of reinforcements is only at the end, right? There's only one at the start and one at the end. I'm seeing on the wiki that so there's one set of reinforcements, which is 2 fire dragons and 1 barbarian from the southeast, and then 2 wyverns and 1 fire dragon from the central north. And then the next one triggers once you're in the upper left area. Okay. So we're safe. We're safe, right? We're safe, right? Right? This is safe. We're not gonna die. Okay. I think the play here is 1 hit to level up and 1 hit to get the kill. It should be sufficient. We attack once with the Wormslayer. And then we get another one. Pretty good. We need to heal again. Okay. Then that should be a kill. Right? We're not going to die. Good. Good. Excellent. And I think we can now... honestly, this is like a... kind of a crappy Kane. It was probably good enough, I think. So I think the plan now is we fight those wyverns up there with Palla. And we bait them to move down. And once they move down, we finish them with Kane. If we we can try to feed seed up too, that will be good, but it might be hard. Yeah, I can see why people are afraid of this map. It's just very brutal if you don't block things off properly. I think I did it well because I think last time I played this, I really kind of drilled it into myself to play this map properly, because if I don't, you die, and everyone keeps talking about it. This is probably why I underestimate other maps like Chapter 9, and why I lost 3 units on turn 2. Why are Wendell's stats so abysmal? Because he's like 75. I think that's probably why. You should add Stride into a different game. Maybe they just shouldn't. Maybe they just shouldn't. Alright, let's do it like this. Let's go over here and bait these guys individually, if possible. They don't move yet. Okay. How do they want to do this? So both Wyverns there should be okay to fight, because Pella is tanking enough to take 2 Wyvern hits. But if we can move Castry up, maybe. Do they move yet? They don't. Okay, so I think here's the play. We just attack with Catcher, then we kill him with Pella. Just bunch up here. They don't move until you trigger one of them, I think. So we should be okay. So I think I attack this guy, and I finish off with Pella. If we don't crit. Don't crit. Do I think Fortress will bring back Battalions and Gambits? Yes, probably to his detriment. The most worried I could be for Fortress Weave is if it tries too much to imitate parts of 3 houses that didn't work and tries to iterate on the parts that didn't work. Like, if I think Gambits are like a failure of mechanic design. Theodora has his literal Gambit. Yeah, and hopefully that's the only one in the game. I can heal here. Let's basic Palla so she can get the kill there. Later can summon Demonic Beasts. Summons? I also think that one thing that 3 houses did very poorly was the presence of multi-tower units. Wow, that's really bad. I missed? Why are they bad and why are engaged skills better? Well, they're bad because... they're very, like, on and off, and I think things, very high-impact things, like 30 hit, is also generally bad design. Also, I just think, like, being able to spam multi-tile attacks in Fire Emblem is pretty just bad in a conceptual sense. I think engaged skills do it better by being more limited. Even then, it's still, like... I think Fire Emblem shines in the combat system being incredibly uncomplicated. And the more complications that are added to it, the more problems that happen. Basically, like, I want combat in Fire Emblem to be a single attack command and maybe a few bells and whistles. Aside from that, you shouldn't be able to do anything else, I think. That's my opinion of how combat should go in Fire Emblem. The part where you differentiate your army and combat is by how you bait enemies into moving and how you sequence your attacks and how you get good matchups with enemies versus your units, as opposed to lining up the square to the enemy to 4 enemies. You say that, but you also say that Fates has the best skill system, but it does. Like, I don't see the contradiction here. I don't see any contradiction in what I'm saying here. Also, I didn't say that necessarily, but I mean, you said that I said that, and I do agree that I think Fates has the best skill system. But I don't think Gambits are very interesting. I think they are a part of, like, it's very... It's very... It toes the line between way too powerful and completely useless. The thing is, like, bringing this up is also like a complete non sequitur too. Like, sure, I'm saying Gambits are bad, but what does that have to do with Face's skill system at all? What the hell are you talking about? So I think if I can feed a kill here, that would be nice. If I can feed a Marth, maybe. I can grab something out of the convoy. So if I can get speed shards onto Marth, I can hit him without getting doubled. Games are very poorly designed. Yeah. I think that's basically what I'm saying. That is what I'm saying. They're both complications on top of the basic skill system. No, but Gambits are a complication on the battle system. Having the numbers move around is fine, because ultimately, if the combat is still click, attack, pair up, I think, is a very good manifestation of it, because it changes the math a little bit, but doesn't really... I think we attack with Iron Axe here. Hope we don't crit him. Okay. Okay. What was that about? Okay. Yeah, so Fates' skill system is good because it gives you a lot of conditional bonuses that are interesting to satisfy in formations in player Fates combat. Gambits suck for an entirely different and unrelated reason, which is that multi-tile attack interactions have never, and multi-tile enemies just don't really pose nearly as interesting of a tactical challenge that is present in most other Fire Emblem games. And I think demonic beasts are very boring enemies. Multi-tower enemies fucking suck. Like, the fact 3 houses of gameplay heavily de-emphasizes positioning. What about I put on battalions, not the Gambit part? Battalions are just stat backpacks that go on anyone, right? And that's probably fine, I think. I see no fundamental, like, objections to that. But, like, the other main part of battalions is Gambits. I need a promo cane. You have a shrine and dance the gods go burr? Yeah, but if you can use them immediately at the start of every map, what's the point? I think... I hate to keep belaboring the point, but I think Berwick Saga did it better, where every cooldown skill starts on cooldown. So if you have a 7 cooldown skill, you're using it for the first time on turn 7. And I think that's a better way to handle things like that. I think the other thing is that cooldowns or limited use powerful abilities are very hard to balance. Just generally speaking. And I think Engage also, like, has, like, a misstep with, like, the Engage spots, and it's always, like, really tricky to have those things on a timer while also not having other things on a timer. because it does mean like awkward spots in the map where you're just waiting to charge things. Are we investing in Kane, Coin? Yeah, we are. Kane's pro mode, and he's actually better than Pala. He's just better than Pala. Like, look at Pala and look at Kane. Kane is going to be better than Pala in 6 levels. Maybe Pala has more strength, but like, look at all the other stats. Most FE apps don't stop you from pressing N turn 7 times. Some of them do. Like, but I think it's okay for you to be able to press N turn 7 times at some points in the map. Because I think it's pretty cool to be able to set up for a big turn, you know? That's like one of the best feelings in Fire Emblem, to be able to set up for a big turn where you kill everything. That's a very nice part of the game, I think. Kane is straight goes like 40% speed growth over Pala, because Pala versus as strong as Kane. Yeah, it's a shame. Okay, let's go. Let's do it like this. Let's try to feed more kills into Where's my defense shards? I think I just put them all onto Chris and then have him tank stuff. I think that's the play. And everyone else just kind of hangs back and we feed kills as needed. You think pressing end turn is the most enjoyable thing in a turn-based strategy game? I think that's true, but I think being able to do it, being able to fight for it, the privilege to do so is the more interesting part. And having that be a privilege as opposed to being like a uncontrovertible right to being able to press end turn always and have an advantage is like the fundamental part of it. Is like you have to have a trade-off between pressing end turn and doing other things. And if that's not the case, you just press end turn, you have no decisions. You had to think. It's more interesting if you have to think about pressing end turn, is my point. Or my thought, at least. Interesting decisions are like the point of the game, of playing a game. The reason that Conquest is better is that there's a lot more planning and clever use of limited resources. Yeah, that's the other thing, which I wasn't able to drum up on demand, but is like the other big reason why Conquest skill system is really nice, is that you have like a expected turn, like you have an expected chapter for which some things will be available, and you also can't get all of them without like spending lots of gold and other limited resources. So to be completely frank, I guess, it's like some games like Three Houses just let you get all the skills and whatever combination you need, and anyone can get all of them. And if you think that's cool, all the power to you. But I think that's boring as hell if you can just construct the best build with any amount of, by applying any amount of grinding or effort. There has to be some limitation and trade-offs and differentiation between individuals. And I think Phase's class sets are very good for that, because you can think, oh, I want to have Archer, but there are 4 Archer options, and they all have their strengths and weaknesses. I can choose one of these 4 to pick as an Archer. Whereas in something like Three Houses, you can say, yeah, resources are an object. Just spend an additional amount of time. Nothing costs anything, just your time. Fish more. Fish for 700 hours to get your professor rank up, so you can do the things you want. Okay. I don't want to fish. I don't want to fish. I do not want to play those fuck-ass mini-games to actually have to play the game. Okay. So, reinforcements. So, reinforcements are 3 wyverns from here. I think they attack you directly. So, we probably have to block those. Or we can block 1. The second is, 3 wyverns from here, and we block these forts. That's fine. 2 fire dragons from here, and 2 fire dragons and 1 barbarian from here. And I think those don't have enough range to hit the middle forts. So I think we can block all 3 of the middle forts with these guys, and we should be very safe. So we have Chris bait everything else out, and then we do it like that. Okay, that's the plan. How do I think about Into the Breach? Into the Breach is a fun game, but has no longevity. After like playing the characters, there's absolutely no desire for me to play anything else beyond it because the variety isn't sufficient to actually play enough of it, and the game gets too easy after a while. There are very few roguelike games I think actually stay interesting after like maybe roughly beating the game, aside from pretty much Slay the Spire. Basically, it's only Slay the Spire I think that is actually meets the threshold for like game I actually want to keep playing after 500 hours. That's like an unfair threshold, but like even like after like 50 hours, most roguelikes are already spent. Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup. I would like Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup more if I were good at it, but the knowledge barrier of that is pretty tough. And I've played a lot of Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup back in the day, but like I'm just not good enough at it. I've beat the game only once. It was a 3-rune Minotaur Berserker where I got a Vampiric Battle Axe and just targeted my way to victory, getting lucky with some things. This is like ages ago, but like I'm just not good enough at that game to really enjoy it, and the time sink is considerable. But yeah, DCSS is like spending 3 hours getting to layer 5 and then getting one shot by a Catlo Beepus that turns you to stone and then shatters you. Right? It's knowing like the issue with like it's like, and you know, like made this analogy for how playing Fire Emblem 12 is like the prologue is like being jumped by time travelers when you're a baby. I think Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup is like those time travelers are actually spread out through your entire life randomly, and you're going through the motions through your daily life, going to work, going to the grocery store, cooking, and like living your life. But then suddenly, like a T-1000 Terminator shows up out of nowhere, and you have to know the exact way to not die. All right, let's do it like this. Oh, what the fuck? Huh? If we don't go on the bridge, they don't spawn? Wait, what? So columns 1 through 11, rows 4 through 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. This top area isn't included in the trigger zone. Like, if you put a guy over here, you definitely trigger it, but I guess I could fight the wyvern. I didn't know that. I had no idea that the reinforcement zone doesn't trigger in this circumstance. Well, the more you know. It's only on the bridge. If we don't walk on the bridge, nothing happens. Oh, wait, what? What the fuck? Huh? It has to be on the bridge? It's not on this rectangle? That defies everything I know about this map. Oh, huh. So it's actually just this. It's not even rows 4 through 5. This rows. Wait. It's only rows 4 and 5. I see. It's this specific rectangle, not this area. That's really weird. It's a smaller rectangle than I thought. The reinforcement zone is only this bridge, but not this top area. Interesting. I did not know that until now. I can move out Sita and try to give her some kills. I don't think I'll be successful, but it's a thought. You still need to get Martha C's. I guess the idea is that you can kill the boss and then you can probably dance Martha C's if you really wanted to, but that's probably not really useful or necessary or needed in any way. But the idea is nice, I guess. If only you can reclass Martha to a flyer. Well, that's interesting. Not useful, but interesting. This guy doesn't have range, so I think we just like let him hit somebody. And we can probably try to feed the kill to Asita. This guy goes after Pala and dies, okay? Classic. Come on, get something! What the hell, Catch? What the hell, Pala? What the hell, Pala? Can't you get any level to save your life? Jesus Christ. Why is she so bad? Okay. I can do 9 damage. And, I can nearly feed the kill with Kane if he doesn't crit. And we can kill him with the Forged Iron Bow. That's a Sita kill. Lot of big level. Big level. Strength and defense. Those are the only stats I can level now. And that's the ones I got. Very nice. Okay. Can probably put our strength drops under her. Let's move Marisha out and move Minerva in. Okay. So, what do I even do here? I think I just try to feed all the fire dragons however best I can, I think. That's probably the play. I just go here with Chris. I think I was going to the fort and then reinforcement spawn. So middle is blocked, bottom left is blocked. We should be fine. So then we go here and then 5 dragons spawn and a berserker. That's okay. And we just put them all down to like very little HP. That guy would probably kill. No. Little bit of HP left. That's good. Let's just speed the kill better. I think we'll probably go down here if need be, and we can probably split them up. Maybe one guy tries to go here, and the others go down. So that's all the reinforcements done. So let's. We don't actually need to move everyone up there. We're fine. Okay, we're good now, I think. Maybe we try to feed some damage from this guy, if we can. We can put Kane, and Kane can probably attack. Reminded me why you had to put down these instant dragons again? Because you're bored. You want to have to kill 700 dragons because I'm bored. I think it's just that they're hostile and feral. They're not like you don't have to do it, but they're in the way and they're gonna kill you. So you might as well, right? These dragons are decayed and have the mind of a beast. Yeah, that's probably a better explanation. Okay, I think we can get this guy down to 2 HP and feed the kill. Have they lost their sanity? Yeah, something like that. Or maybe they're just not that sentient. Maybe they just hate you because you're trampling on their territory. mean, depending on the media, dragons don't have to be like wise creatures. They can just be like assholes. Right? Like, dragons don't have to be like noble creatures. They can just be like beasts. Should have read the dialogue in the chapter. Oh, yeah, that is true. They do kind of tell you exactly what's going on. But why should I read when I can just not read? Are you kidding me? You're telling me to dedicate my precious time towards reading the text? This is harm reduction? I mean, in the sense that, like, by there being fewer people, less harm can be done, but I don't think that's what you mean. Oh, shit. They lost their minds because they didn't stop using their dragon stones? Yeah, well, whatever. It is what it is. I think maybe Marth can fight the boss for some XP. You just 24 speed, no way. Let's give the kill to Kane, I guess. I have another 2 or 3 chapters before Henri's Way is done. Yeah, this is gonna be a long stream. I'm here in for the long haul. I'm here to play a lot of chapters and to kill all the dragons I can. We're gonna do it until we beat the map that got us last time. So we have 2 more maps. And this time I'll be ready for that map. I'll be ready for it. Where's my speed shard? It's on Chris. Let's put it onto Kane. He doesn't die in the fight against the dragon. Medius is the Soul Earth Dragon that didn't degenerate. I actually don't remember a lot of the Shadow Dragon lore because it's been a long time since I actually read it. Dragons are too dangerous to be left alive? I don't know. I don't know about that. I think the point isn't necessarily that they're too dangerous, is that like I think the point is that there's an evil shadow dragon that's commanding them to be his army of darkness. Why is there a Tiki in Awakening anyway? Because it was the Swan Song game and they wanted to reference one of their most cherished characters. The simplest reason is calling it is fan service. I wouldn't call it fan service. I mean, I guess it is that. It's more that, like, you know, it's a callback. Those you're allowed to have those, right? When you make 12, 13 games, you get to reference some of the games if you want to. All right, how do we get the XP here? Where's my healer? I left her all the way down here. Okay. I need to get some. We're probably not killing that guy with Sita. Awakening is a direct sequel to Arcanea. It's more like a distant sequel. I wouldn't call it a direct sequel, just because I don't think you can call anything that's like 1,000 years in the future as a direct sequel, even if everything is referenced and everything. I think distant sequel is technically more accurate, but who cares? They're just words. The bigger complaint is that society is stagnant for 2,000 years. I mean, are you just saying that you're disappointed they didn't have laser like spaceships and laser beams? That seems more like what you're saying. I mean, I understand the sentiment. But I think ultimately Fire Emblem, the reason they do that is just because Fire Emblem is about like a medieval. It's about people fighting with swords at the end of the day, and that's the aesthetic they want to go for. And just because, and everything else is meant to justify that. So Chris has gives the perfect setup here, and Marth, I do not want to risk Marth, so let's give the kill to Kane. Can you imagine if they put guns in Fire Emblem? Well, they already did in Fortune's Weave. But honestly, like, who cares? That's the thing, right? It's like, one thing is like, yeah, it's probably what they're going for. But at the same time, I don't really think anyone really care if they put something wacky in. All right, GG. That's chapter 12 done. We did not lose anybody. So we killed Daryls, I guess. Daryls is dead. All right. Now we are on the ice map. Oh, we've been playing for so long. We get to house everyone. Oh, Belf got XP. Yo, let's go. Oh, yo! Guess who just got the instrument of... Guess who just received the instrument of their own destruction? At last. This is fate. Is there a reason why Marth wears pants now? I think it's probably because the design just changed from being more like Greek inspired to whatever this is now. I think just the aesthetics just change. Alright. These guys have 17 speed. Okay. Alright, give me a moment. I'll be right back. Gotta go to the bathroom. Give me a stretch. I'm streaming for 4 hours? Damn. We're gonna keep going. I'll be right back. It's time to kill more dragons. Okay. Let's see how we want to do things. So first, we can probably reclass Kane to a Wyvern, right? It's just better. I think it's just categorically better than Cav. We don't get access to swords anymore. That's fine. Being flying unit is pretty good. Next up, I think we can. Does Cena rank up her bow rank? I guess only iron. She still only use steel bows, which is fine, I guess. After you res might be nice this chapter. It should be. I think the issue is it's better to have flying just to move across the ice if we need to, and the rivers. So I think the play is we completely wipe out one side if we can, and that way we are safe. So I think we also need to dump some units. Like Minerva is useless. Literally, Belf is actually Raiden and Belf are actually just better than Minerva. Unironically, these fucking losers are better than Minerva. We can probably keep trying to use Sita. She's pretty fast, and she's actually pretty bulky because we gave her a stat booster, but we need to promo her soon. So Chris is fishing for one more defense level up, I think. Can she even damage ice dragons? Probably not. Maybe the play is to put Sita into Cav. Or Peg, and we just use like we could go Peg or Cav. Which one has more strength growth? I think we can probably give her a Dragon Pike, and she'll probably be fine. So Cav has 35 strength, and I think and probably a bit more defense too, right? 30 defense versus Peg, which has 25 defense and 30 strength. So I think Cav is a little better for her, just a little bit better. And I think we can probably go back into whatever class she needs later. We just give her she can use good lances, Steel Lance, a Dragon Pike. Not good enough for Dragon Pike, huh? Do I have an arm scroll? I did get an arm scroll, right? I think if there's any one we can arm scroll, it's probably Pala, just so she can actually use lances, right? She can also use I think we should arm scroll here. Like, what else are we gonna arm scroll with? Who else could we arm scroll that's actually worth it? I don't think there's anyone. Even like right in a Belf, like what's the point? Belf. I think Sita's good because she'll be fast, and we'll promote her into a yeah. Let's arm scroll and get her C lances, and we can give her a Dragon Pike. That should be pretty good. I think we leave one Dragon Pike unused so we can forge it later. So we can probably take a Dragon Pike instead from Cassia or something. And Cassia probably doesn't really need to use it. So I think Sita can probably double a dragon with if she gets a speed shard, right? So if we give the stuff over to Sita, she can double and do a lot. And I think that should be enough for her to kill just with Dragon Pike. Is the map with the horseman? This is a map with one horseman. It is Beck. Who in their right name would name their son Belf? Maybe they weren't in their right mind. Have you considered that? So I think we just kill these guys. So I think we just swarm them with flying units if we can. And I think we can do it like this. So Sita goes here and probably tries to one-shot this guy. Then Katria moves out and kills the mage. Or maybe Pala does that. Where's Pala? Pala's over here. So Pala goes out and kills the mage. She's not fast enough to do that. She is useless. Oh my god. Okay. Why? Why are you like this? Oh my god. Okay, so I think we have a dance available. Sita attacks here. Maybe Pala Atria attacks over here. Dance, kill the... Maybe Chris kills that guy. Should be fine, I think. We should be okay. Let's put a physic onto Marisha. Oh wait, there are wyverns at this map. But we should be fine. We could also put Sita into Peg. But I think it's more important to have the good growths right now. then promoing immediately on this map. I think if we hit 20, we're satisfied. And then we can just we need to get ourselves some weapons. Holy shit. Where are all my javelins? Did I use all of them? I really did, huh? Oh, I still have a few more. My javelin situation is really bad now. I really should have bought a lot more. Okay. Let's merge these. Okay, so I have a 17 use javelin here. Maybe we start using weaker weapons, like steel lances here, or silver lances. That should be okay. Even silver lances are fine. Maybe just iron axes too. We can also give Sita a lady sword. Not that it should matter because a lady blade, but her strength is really bad. Is the issue? Okay, so I think we should be okay now. Like the snow doesn't actually restrict your movement. It's just cosmetic, right? So I think here's the play. Sita one-shots this guy. Kane and Pala probably take out this guy. Or maybe Katria does it and we dance forward. So I think we can have Chris take out this barbarian and we dance for him. We can give Chris a hand axe. Which is since we have a few more of those. Snow to increase the defense of ice types by 50%. The fuck are you talking about? Okay, let me double check to make sure I'm not going to get surprised by anything. So reinforcements come on after you reach the main island. So basically no reinforcements until for a long time. But there's ice dragons from forests and wyverns from northeast and northwest. I think the plan, and there's also already some wyverns on the map, right? So 2 wyverns in each corner. We can probably intercept them with whoever we need to. Katria, let's put the heal staff over here. I'll this back onto Marth. Marth can go and grab a Wormslayer if needed. I think we can also probably Rainbow Tonic some people. I think we should use it 2 or 3 times. Maybe we can try to train Marth a little here. I think Marth can get a hit in some situations with the Rainbow Tonic. If Marth can kill a few dragons, we should be in very good shape for training him. He doesn't get doubled. He's got enough luck to not be crit. We should be okay. Yeah, this can't be that hard, right? Things said moments before disaster, obviously. Alright, let's go. Okay, so I think let's double check to make sure Sita get the kill. She cannot. She cannot get the kill. But maybe Marth can. Yeah, okay, we're good. So Sita and Marth can kill the ice dragon. Chris can go here and kill the barbarian. Do some damage at least. Not enough to kill though. Yeah, that makes sense. If I use the Iron Lance up close, still not enough. We can kill the mage. Oh, we can one-shot with the Silver Lance. That's good. Can we one-shot this guy with the Silver Lance? We can. We can get crit for 18 damage though. Not great. We can definitely kill with Katria. What does this guy have? Tomahawk. So I think here's the play. Pala kills this guy with the Silver Lance. Katria kills this guy. Chris doubles this guy, and Kane finishes over here. Then we dance for Chris, and Chris kills the barbarian. Okay? So let's do it. Katria kills the mage. We probably trade a better weapon onto Katria. Belf's turn is not useful here. Let's Steel Lance this guy. Get hit for some damage. It should be okay. Good luck. I won't need luck. Who needs luck when you've played this game so many times that you've become bad at it? Wait, that didn't come out right. Okay, so next up, you can throw a hand axe here, and Kane can kill. But before we do that, let's secure our safety by hitting this guy a bunch of times with the dragon pike, and then killing with Marth. Then Marth can go up and whack this guy with a Worm Slayer for a kill. Looks precarious, but it's not. Good, good, good. Decent level. Then Kane can kill this guy. Iron Axe is very safe. I just realized I blocked myself off to this barbarian can move in and attack things. That should be okay though, right? Patria is very tough. Palo won't die from one hit. We're good. Iron Axe here. We do have a physic if we need it. Okay, so this guy does 32 damage. And I have 19 defense. And yeah, we're okay. Let's physic some people just in case. I should conserve this. So I think we can probably move up and heal manually with Etzel. And we should be okay. And the enemies from the left will now move in to attack us. This guy goes after Pala, and we're good. We killed the thief. So we're in very good shape. There's one more thief that we need to get rid of, but both wyverns move in. That's bad. But I think we should be fine because we can probably just whack them with Catria. These guys have 22 speed, so we can't double them. But I think if we send Chris up, we should be okay. All right. What do I do? Let's check these guys' ranges. And I think we just send Chris here to kill this guy. Tricky, it's tricky. I do need to heal. Let's heal like this. It should be safe, I think. Man. I need to give Chris a better weapon. Do I have a steel axe anywhere? Actually, I need to make sure Mark doesn't stay here because I think I get killed by the dragon if I don't move. Oh, man. Why does this have to be harder than I thought it would be? Okay, let's steel lance this guy, I guess. Very good. How much damage do the guys up there do anyway? Let's it's 35. So we have 24. So we take 11 each. Oh man, that's actually quite a bit. Why is this palace so bad? Oh my god. I think we go over here and we trade and swap to a javelin. On this end, I think we need to run away entirely if we can. Let's heal Marth, ideally. Let's heal and then we dance and heal again, I think. I think we heal Sita with the next one. Sita doesn't do enough to actually kill this guy even with the Dragon Pike. I guess that's why you should forge it, but oops. This is what I get for not actually spending my money. I think I can heal Pala. And Pala can bait this guy a little bit with the javelin. And we can go and heal with the Vulnerary. It's not going to be very much, though, but it'll be fine. I think the Wyverns are also moving in, though. Where are the Wyverns? So we have 1 or 2 turns before these guys move in. So it's going to be a little dire. Why is Pala so low defense? Because she's bad. She's so bad. Pala has only gotten... I don't think she's even gotten a... She's gotten 2 defense speed level ups in 18 levels after being promoted. She's just not very good here. This is probably one of the worst Palas I've ever had. Alright, let's put Kane over here just in case. And I think that should be enough. Let's do it like this. This guy goes after Pala, and Pala hits back twice. Oh! Got a crit, but didn't double. Okay. This is a very abnormally awful Pala. Yeah, it's really quite disappointing. Where's that thief going? Is he going for this chest? The Wormslayer chest? Okay, that's okay. That should be fine. I need to watch out for these guys. These are the most important things to worry about. And I think we should be okay because on this end, the axe guys aren't a big deal for someone like Chris. So I can send Chris back here and just kill them. Let's do it like this. HP luck. I need that strength and defense. Come on. So Pala can probably try to go for a kill. That's guaranteed. There's no more enemies coming from up top, right? Okay, let's do it like this. It looks sketchy, but we'll live. I think Sita can also get the other kill there, too. Defense? I mean, we're going to cap strength, and that's nice, but where's my other stats? Okay, that's a Sita kill. I'll take it. I really need to heal, though. Very good. So, Wyverns are moving in next. I need to really get out of their range, I think. So I think it's my best interest to run away as much as possible with Marth. And then all the other units, if possible. I can try to... I think I go for... I need to heal these guys. Probably Pala, for sure. And Etzo can also go down here to heal. We can dance. And then we can heal Katria. I think Katria can actually move out if we can heal her properly. We can heal her here, and then we can move Katria out a little. That way we can maneuver her with her a bit more next turn. All right, let's do it like that. So I think both Barbarians attack Chris, and oh, he just kills them. Very nice. And Thief is going for the Wormslayer chest. Honestly, I couldn't care less about that Wormslayer. Just because it's too dangerous to get to, I think. There's too many mages. Actually, Chris could probably do it just fine. Can probably handle it. I think I can also intercept in the upper right, too. Which might be okay. Because as long as I'm outside range of the mages, I think I can actually fight the Wyverns okay. Right? I could just hit them. And what are they going to do about it? Yeah, I think I can do that. These guys aren't really in range here, so I think... okay, let's do it like this. This guy's over here. This guy's over here. I need to stay out of range of the mage, and I think I can probably get a hit in. At least with Chris. Catcher can also probably do it too, but is a lot more vulnerable to being hit. So I think we can do it like this. Let's have Chris go up here. We're going to get hit by this guy, but that's okay. We can go over here exactly and try to block these guys from moving closer. The dragon up there shouldn't be aggroed. The mages might be aggro, but if they're aggro, that's okay. But now for this end, we need to move back. I think you can probably bait the mage with Pala. The issue is Pala probably isn't fast enough to double this guy without Rainbow Tonic, so I think I need to use that. Where is it? Is it on Marth? Okay. So we can go over here. Let's put Marth over here exactly. Then Pala goes here exactly and trades over the Rainbow Tonic. Equips the Javelin and then drinks the Rainbow Tonic, and then we heal her. We back up Sita. We heal her. Kane backs up. Marisha heals Sita. Rina dances for Marisha. And we heal here. Are we going to 13 next? Yeah, probably. Don't get greedy. I think I should be okay. There's only one mage here, and both wyverns shouldn't be that big of a concern. I think if I want to bait them, I could probably also move Katria over here. That way, both of them will attack her, and she'll live for sure. But it puts them in XP feeding range if I need it. I think because they'll definitely just go for her because she has less defense. I think, yeah, we should be okay. All right, perfect. So they sniped the Wormslayer. This guy goes after Chris, and Chris just kills him. Well, doesn't kill him, or doesn't. Okay. That guy's a vulnerary? I didn't know that. We kill that guy with Pala because we healed. And I think both of those wyverns go after Katria because she has lower defense. Very nice. And then we can feed the kill to Sita or whoever we want to. Maybe even Marth, if we so desire. Okay, those guys are moving in, and that's a problem, but I think it's okay because they have to take the long way around. They don't have water privileges. So we should be okay. I think we can one-shot this guy with a Dragon Pike, and Marth can maybe even get a kill. Let's not. Maybe we should, but also I don't really want to. Maybe I should. I don't know. I can. Let's give Sita this kill first. If we miss, we need to figure something out. We're good. I think that we heal and then we just do it again. We should just promo Sita ASAP, I think. Strength, speed, okay. So this guy has 22 speed, so if we put a speed shard onto Marth, I think I don't get doubled, right? I go from 17 to 19, so we give the Leo shard over to Marth. We can attack this guy without dying. Wait. That's not the right shard. Where's my speed shard? Ah, it's probably on... No. Oh, it's on Sita. What? I'm confusing myself. Let's dance for Sita. Unless it doesn't reach 100 hit. It probably does. Oh, it does. Okay. That works too. And that shouldn't get me killed. I go exactly down to 1 HP, but I do not die. That's a clinch moment. We're good. Sorry, I've been playing for 4 hours. I'm not running on all cylinders in the moment. Also, I haven't played this. I haven't played this since the last time I streamed it, so I think I'm doing a lot better than last time, just because I'm clearly doing the map better. But okay, I need to be vigilant about the ice dragons marching over the ice. So we need to get into range. I think we can probably feed the kill on the on this barbarian against basically anybody. With basically anybody. He healed again. Okay, interesting. I guess he just uses it up, the vulnerary that is. And that should I chase this guy down? I think I could chase this guy down with Chris. And that probably is worth it. Because it does help us secure the objective of 13x. While also being able to farm the reinforcements if possible, if needed. So I think I can probably chase him down with Chris. Let's do that. We can also bait away the ice dragon, which is nice. So let's do it like that. And I think we just send anyone that can attack from range to kill this guy. This is such a bad palo. Holy shit. You have to if you want to reach next. You don't have to, because you can just do the time. You can get past the. You can just do it within the time limit, and you should be okay. All right, Kane can get this kill if he hits. Good. Am I recruiting Athena? Yeah, I guess I could. The issue is Athena's kind of useless. She's got prologue stats at a very lethal part of the game. And she's worse than basically anybody you have now. So there's no reason to even try using her. All right. So Ice Dragon's going after Chris. He should chip them down very easily. Beck doesn't attack you, right? I think he starts a guided missile. Come on, man. I think you can chase this guy down just by going this way. And now these guys are moving in, and they should be easy enough to handle. I think the mages are moving in from the side. That's a little troublesome. But other than that, we can actually just attack here. I think Pala can get a kill here. Maybe even Sita can get the other kill if I try hard enough. I can double and I can like chip with Marth, get in kill, or I can feed the kill to Marth or to Sita. I think we should feed to Sita just because promoing her is more important than feeding Marth. Because the only thing that feeding Marth does is make him not dead against certain things, but feeding Sita is useful just because we can promo her and make her more useful. You're really earning the privilege to end turn here. I think the issue right now is if I end turn, I die instantly, so I don't think I have the... I don't have end turn privilege quite yet. So, let's do it like this. Let's have Kane do some damage. They have crit chance on Kane? Ah, fuck. Okay, I think I lost Raiden or Belf to a crit against a vantage enemy last time, so I'm not too keen on letting that happen again. Let's just attack with Katria. If we get the crit, so be it. And then I think we just feed with the kill to Sita. I don't like how low my HP is getting all the time, but I can't do anything about it. So, let's heal here. Speed. Okay, she's gonna easily cap speed. Her magic, probably not. These mages and other guys are moving into position pretty fast, but they should be able to... I think I should be okay. We killed all the enemies that are nearby. Once Chris hunts down that thief, we should be fine. I think we actually are in range this turn. Nice. Let's get him next turn. I think we have 2 more turns technically. All right, these guys are moving in. Let's get ready for them. Enemies hit too hard in this game. I think for a game, the way the system is like in this game, it's actually okay. But I think I like it more in Fates, where you have more ways to mitigate damage. I think, yeah, it's a balance, right? I think the simplicity of FE11 and 12 makes it easier to have other things matter, but it also is kind of limiting just because it's very brutal if you don't plan things ahead. Oh wow, that's bad. Whatever, it's fine. Okay. So the Ice Dragon chases Chris, and we're fine. I think we just kill him. It's more reasonable than making the dragons breathe like wet noodles. That's true. It is. I think it's very useful. It's very important that the enemies are threatening. But at the same time, do they really have to go this hard? Did they really have to do all of this? It's a bit much, don't you think? Were my top FE games? Conquest Engaged Thracia? I think FE12 is also up there, just in the mix. I like all 4 of those games, and I think my mood on whether or not I like them, it depends. Just it's a toss up, I think, between those. So I think we can. I mean, that's a Marth kill, I guess. That's guaranteed. I don't die. It's hard 4. Yeah, this is the mode that that kills you. So it's understandable that the mode kills you, but at the same time, like, did it really have to kill you? I guess it does. Let's trade the shard over here so that Sita can get the kill with the Lady Blade and not die. There's no one else in range, right? Okay. I just don't like being hit for nearly all of my HP every attack. Wait for the 50 attack Berserkers Tomahawks? Yeah, I'm not looking forward to those guys. The Killer Axe guys that just kill you with Vantage, possibly sometimes. I'm not really looking forward to any of that. It terrifies me. Okay. Wait till you get to the Glower Mages. Yeah, those guys are also illegal. Finally, some speed. Holy fuck. Finally, some speed. Jesus Christ. Okay. Did we get the guy in the upper left? We did. Okay. This guy's going after Chris, and we're fine. I think we can try to feed that to Sita, if possible. I think... Alright. I'm using the Dragon Pikes a lot more than I normally would here. I mean, that's good because I'm actually using them. But previously, I would probably just use, like, Chris and tank them with the Iron Lance or something. But I think I'm doing pretty well this time because I have a lot more actually trained units, as opposed to just the one guy. Last time, I think I only had Chris, basically, and Pala and Kachu. But here I have like +2 or 3 more actual units, which is very surprising. Very surprising. And also Chris is like a lot better, and Risha is also better, and Sita's a lot better. Like and also have Kane too. How much better is the situation here than last time? Much better. We are in such good shape. Not even joking. We have like 3 or 4 more units better. Like 3 or 4 more units than last time, which is a lot. And also our units are better aside from Pala. Famous last words? No, like, I mean, I guess, like, no matter how good my army is, I can still die to something stupid. But, like, before that, I have, like, a lot more stuff now. Very good level. You can keep healing. Alright. Let's go and grab the chest, I think. And then let's grab the chest, talk to Beck, and fight the reinforcements. I think since we stopped all the thieves, we get the paralog guaranteed, which is nice. And because it's guaranteed, we don't need to worry about waiting out the turn timer. Like, it's turn 18. Like, we can take our time for the last few enemies and farm them as needed. Okay. Beck doesn't attack, so, and even if he could attack, he can't kill me. He's weak, right? 14 speed, okay. Imagine, like... Oh, shit. There's a fly flying around. It's a gnat. Okay, so I think if Beck could kill me, that will be a very funny end to the run, but it won't happen because that's not how the game works. And even if he could attack me, I could just talk to him. Are we farming the dangerous ambush reinforcements too? I think so if I can. Let's talk to Beck. We can sack Beck here. Like, well, what's he gonna do? What's Beck gonna do for me? We can use him as bait here. You hate the DS visuals in general? I think FE12 actually just looks much better than FE11, even though they use similar sprites. I think it's just the maps look much more vibrant, and there's a much more variation in the color palette and everything. So there's 2 turns of reinforcements when we spawn them. So I think, and those are like 22 or 23 speed wyverns, so we can't double them ever. So I think the play is we just stick Chris in one corner and Katria in the other corner, and we give them the vulneraries each, and then we just try to tank them. And then once we kill those guys, we can kill the ice dragons as needed. You think Shadow Dragon wanted to do an edgier look? I don't know about edgy, but I think it is more like, we're just more washed out. I think they improved on it in FE12 for sure. The game just looks more colorful and vibrant. Doesn't look edgy, looks terrible. I wouldn't say it looks terrible. Like, the map screen looks perfectly fine. The only thing that's really a downgrade is maybe some portraits and maybe the battles. But I think the battles are the battle sequences grow on me a little. I think they're perfectly serviceable, which may not be what you want in a game if you want perfection, but I really don't have any javelins left. This is bad. I think I need to conserve my javelins. There's no shop here, right? Man. When was the last time I could have bought javelins? I really should have bought more. 12 is a lot better with light years off 3DS visuals. I mean, if you compare to 3DS, yeah, sure. 3DS is very good. But, like, if you're comparing between generations here, right? I guess, like, compared to other games, it might be a little lacking, but after a certain point, you know, it's like, why do you gotta complain? Just enjoy the games for what they are. You like FE11 weapon weights? Who cares? I think it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter to me, at least. The Shadow Dragon Marth looks pretty bad, but FE12 was good. Yeah, FE12 Marth is like peak art style. I like it a lot. So I think we can probably go and grab the Speedwing with Marth and then run away. Actually, we don't need to do that. Let's just sacrifice Beck. Fuck him. Let's just do it that way. So I think what we do here is, if we want to feed XP, the best way to do it is to, we give Katria a Javelin, Chris a Javelin. You say, like, these are the only things you like, but then you're still listing, like, 3 or 4 things at a time. What the, like, pick a side. Or get over it. I don't know. Do the enemies in the middle move? So the enemies in the middle, okay, so the Central Island ones do not move until you enter the Central Island, and then they move unprovoked. Okay. So we have to fight a lot of dragons, actually, if we want to do it this way. So I think I need to actually get more weapons on my guys. I think I don't actually have enough javelins on Katria and Chris to actually fight everything now. Can you combine items mid-map? No, right? I don't think you can. I don't think you can combine items. You can't combine javelins here, yeah. That would be too easy. I think I have one more javelin in my convoy, but I'm not really sure. Yeah, I don't have anything. I don't have any 2-range weapons. I'm broke. I could try to skip this too, but like this is a lot of XP. How different is Manning compared to Hard in FE12? You mean like this one or like Hard 2? I don't know the actual named modes, but I think Hard 2 is. I think people think it's fine, but it's like still punishing, but not as instantly lethal. We had to whip the pan out. I hope not. I really hope not. So I think okay. So the ice dragons come from the forts. So 1, 2, 3. And I think I can probably bait most of them with Chris and Catria if I need to. I need to heal Catria up. The goal here is probably to try to disperse the enemies as they move in, and so they don't actually hit my main force all at once. And I think the way to do that is that we have to catch the reinforcements and try to make them move in weird ways, which can only really be possible, I think, if we put the wyverns up here. Where's Catria? All the way down here. Okay. Let's do it like this. We put like, I think we can also, yeah, we just go over here. And I think we can like, I think you can put, we can also just block a fort. It might be safer to block some of the forts. Like over here, we can bait a wyvern here. If we block the other fort, do we actually... We can bait one other ice dragon here. That's actually okay. Because we're blocking enemies, and that less enemies means less enemies that we need to fight. Less enemies that we need to fight means we are more likely to live. And we go off some of the forts. I think we don't block the bottom one, though. We want them to move left and right, but not down. Because Chris and... there's no mage. Mages don't spawn, and as long like if we can separate the enemies in a nice way, we should be in a very good spot. Beck could just fodder? Yeah, Beck's life is of no import. Literally as valuable as a summer ant. Take back weapon or drop to convoy? Yeah, the weapons automatically go to convoy, so there's no need to think about them here. I think I just have Beck hit a mage and die. Alright, we're good. That way we can do more damage to mage later. Okay, so here, reinforcements spawn from this spot, and this spot, and all three of the forts. And I think if we do this right, we don't have to fight anyone with our main army for a while. A friend game of shadows at the end of the stream tonight? Nah. I think I don't have... For one, I don't have the setup for it. And two, I think I'm going to be completely drained after playing this map. That I won't have any energy to do it. Plus, I haven't really played Shadows in a while at this point. All right, 1, 2, 3. Okay, and then after this one, a bunch more spawns. So Wreck dies. Yeah, I think I've already played enough of Shadows, and I think it's not really the kind of mobile multiplayer game that I am going to be invested in forever, unfortunately. This is always the case for big games like that, in my opinion. Okay, one more set of spawns next turn. I think we had to... Actually, these mages are still not in range to hit us, so we can hit this guy again. Back to the grave. Okay. So, we can stay here, and then there's one more set of reinforcements, I think. And then after this, that's it. So we can probably bait some of the enemies around as needed. And then we just need to dance around them if we can. Try to trip them down and like try to bait half of them to the upper left and the other bunch into the lower right. Nice. I think I can one-shot that guy, I think, with the Dragon Pike. All mages are going to the left. That's very good. Okay, so we're in a very good spot now because they're all like in the upper right. So I think Catria can kill this guy now. Or we can bait him down, actually. I think we just move down and heal with a bone, and then we can catch this guy with whoever we want to feed the kill to. And while we do that, we can have Chris do some shenanigans. We'll just probably just move around all over the place and just try to avoid, like, yeah, I think if I go over here, all the enemies still chase after him, like in a big, like, Looney Tunes conga line. Right? Because that's the shortest path compared to anyone else. Let's do it like that. So the wyverns go after Chris, but we should be able to kill them pretty easily. We have enough defense to not really take that much damage from them. And then Catcher gets hit again, and we can probably feed the kill to anyone we want. Now, nice. They're all moving to the upper left, which is perfect. Which is like makes it very easy to feed the kills if we need to. We can heal here, and then we can feed the kill to. Actually, we can just like bait the attack. This guy has 22 speed, so Pala is actually fast enough somehow to not get not to get double. So we can put Pala here, and once this guy moves in, we just have Sita eradicate him. Good. I think now we keep moving. We just move. Now we move down here, so the wyverns keep chasing us, but the others have to keep up. Chris kills a wyvern, and another one. Then the other wyvern is mostly damaged, I think. I can probably feed that kill too, over to Kane or something. HP strength, nice. We didn't. Okay, so if we get the best level up ever, next level, we can cap strength and defense, and basically have a completely capped Chris, which will be very good. Especially for the arena. I think we unequip Chris to try to feed that kill over there. Now this guy is ready to be fed. Yeah, let's give it the kill to Sita. Should be like 30 XP. Oh, 60 XP. Okay. I keep underestimating how much. Okay. It's really disappointing how little strength Sita has gotten, but I guess that's just how she is. Okay, good. Let's move some guys to a left to try to feed the kills there. Decent level. Pala is okay. Let's. Do I have any more heals? I do not. I think I used all of them. I need to buy some more. I think the only. Yeah. So let's move Kane to the left and try to. Actually, let's keep baiting these guys. Chris keeps getting hit. But that's all fine. These guys move down. As long as the mages are separated from the mages are separated from the dragons, we should be okay. Let's actually move up to meet the dragons. If we can. The reason we do this is so we can have more time to fight them before the mages move in. And the mages are the biggest concern for me because I can't tank them infinitely with my high defense units. Whereas the basically anything that can kill you in 2 hits is a problem. For obvious reasons. Okay, they're all moving in. Perfect, perfect. I think I might have okay, I think they're moving a little too close to comfort actually. But I think we're still okay. 17 speed. Okay, I think and I have 15. See, there's a lot of defense now. Wow. Okay, so I think I can kill this guy, and if I can heal without dying. Yeah, let's do it. Kill this guy. We take some damage, and we and I think what I can do is I can just throw Chris in the middle here. I take like 6 damage a hit, but we can block some enemies if needed. Just go like right over here, and we heal. And then we have Marisha move up in here. Marisha can actually take 1 hit, I think. And yeah, so Marisha can heal Sita. And then he would give her a javelin if possible. The reason for that is so that Catcher can counter, I guess. We heal, and then we move everyone else up. I think we should be in a good spot to take out all the dragons next turn. If not, then well, it's curtains. It was a good run, but I think we should be okay. We should definitely be okay. If we're not, then we're dead. Has anyone ever been in this mode without losses? I think so. In an Iron Man context, seems very hard, but people have definitely done all recruit deathless for sure. I think it's just that like it's so annoying in some cases. It's just not. People don't find it very fun to actually save everyone. They just don't. Oh shit. Well, I thought Chris had a weapon equipped, but he didn't, and this makes things complicated now. Oh fuck. That actually makes things incredibly ruinous. Oh my god. I think we should be okay. Sita can kill here, and then that's promo. Zone's dead next turn. No, we have Dragon Pikes, and we double these guys for sure. So it's actually not that big of a deal. HP defense. Okay, we're good. We have a dance too, so we can actually feed kills in Marth here, surprisingly. It's actually a lot of fed Marth kills. That's very nice. So Marth kills this guy. Somehow. It's like 70 XP. 80 XP. Okay. Nice. And I think we can Pala kill. Yeah, actually, wait, we can just kill this guy with the Silverlands. Okay. Farming the Ashram squad makes the game much easier. Yeah, there's like a lot of XP locked behind like certain enemies. So yeah, that is true. The Ashram squad is like, I guess killing them is technically not really necessarily morally correct because they were your allies in the previous game. But at the same time, they give so much XP. It feels like a crime not to kill them. Let's mend. I think we mend Marth. And then I think Marth can get the kill on this guy. With another Wormslayer attack. This might be the first time I've actually used Wormslayers to their fullest extent on this chapter. It feels good. Okay. Nice. Pretty good, I think. All right, only the mages left, and I think we did it. We did pretty well. So Sita can promo, but 11 strength is so bad. We might need to use a bunch of energy drops on her, which is fine. I think she's fast. She's fast, and she's got good defense. She's got good HP, and like that's honestly, she's just like better than some loser like Pala. Like look at her. I guess more strength is okay. But, like look at her speed. I mean, come on. I was doing kind of okay. Yeah, he's going pretty good. You see, there's Lapis. I actually don't know what do you mean Lapis in terms of like stats. I never really used her in Engage. Okay. These guys have 16 speed. If we give a speed shard to Chris, we can just kill them, I think. Where's my speed shard? It's on Sita. Sita doesn't need this anymore, so we can give this over and the strength. I guess. I think that's a kill for Chris. I mean for Marth, and then another kill for Marth if we heal. Yeah. Nice. Imagine deploying Raiden, Belf getting Rise up. And we dance and we do it again? Okay. Martha's gotten off the ground, right? He's decent. The main issue right now, I think, is I've really run out of 1-2 ranged weapons, and I can't buy any more. Okay. All right, that's the map, right? We can feed the boss kill to whoever, probably Marth. Wait, like I think we should feed to Marth if we can. So yeah, let's do it. I have enough speed, I think, to not die. Okay. That's another level for Marth. It's so sad how bad Pala is this run. It's actually depressing. Like, compared to how good she was last time, seeing her like this bad is really really disappointing. I might have to speed wing her just so she doesn't, because she's gotten like 3 speed in like 20 levels. This Pala's level 20x. Yeah, 20. She's level 20, promoted 10. And she's got plus 3 speed from base, I think. Plus 3 speed from base, yeah. The only stat she's really kind of missed most of her growths, like all over the place. I think in my other run at this point, Pala had 26 defense. This Pala is very bad. I guess actually I did give Pala 2 Draco shields actually. So now that I think about it, I did give her, so she had like 21 defense or so at this point. She's also missing a bit of luck here, so let's not have her fight there. All right, let's move Marth up. Grab the stat booster. Once you reclass Pala into a general and her speed never finds she recovered. I think the issue here is that Pala never got off the ground with her speed, like ever. So it's not even about recovering. It's she never existed speed wise. Our speed leaves a lot to be desired, but what can you do? I think we can. Marth has the lowest defense, right? So we can probably just attack with a unit that doesn't die. And then just leave Marth in range as we heal him. Let's bring Fina out just in case. The issue here like isn't necessarily that the movement is hard, it's just very annoying. Okay, I mean, I think last time my Marth was like level 7. I couldn't train him at all. So I think I probably would have failed at some point or the other, just trying to train a very under level units. I ended up losing like Draug and everyone else I was trying to train because they just couldn't do anything. But I think I finally figured out a better way here, which is just killing dragons with dragon pikes. What do I think Marth's tax policy would be? I don't know. Maybe just like serve a week in the military, and all your debts are paid. The trick is people don't last a week; they last 1 chapter. Got him. Wow, actually moving around with a non-Marth unit is such a pain in the ass. Holy shit! I had to go like all the way loop to loop. What the fuck is this? Okay, I'm not doing all that. That's really, that is the worst. Where's my speed shard? Let's give it to Chris and then try to chip down with Chris. I can Marth bypass water because he can float on water. Just cuz. Marth was mostly raised in Talos, a seaport island. Wasn't that only for like a few years? Like I guess both half of his life. That makes sense. Yeah, he was like that actually does make sense. So let's put Marth here with a Worm Slayer. Let's wait. Actually, I think let's trade all the shards over as needed. We wait here, and then I think if we stack people in range, does that improve your hit rate? I don't know. It's fine. We'll be fine. Oh, I don't kill him. Oops. Only improves hit rate if they support Marth. I don't actually know who supports Marth, so Okay, so I messed that up. I think I need to go back and heal. Hala's time to shine. Sita is one of the few that supports Marth. Oh, if I... Oh, Sita, okay. Any unlimited grind Marth here? Nope. Enemies give reduced XP after multiple hits, so it won't give you anything. So I think it gives you like 40 to 50 XP more at most, but not really worth grinding infinitely for. Unless, like, it's worth grinding for if you want to. But, you can't get infinite off of it. Chris supports? Yeah, Chris does support everybody. Because he's special. Alright, let's just kill this guy. I'm making this too complicated. I can't use Kane. These guys have crit chance. Oh my god. Okay. Can't be that hard. Okay, if I missed that and then I missed all these subsequent attacks, then I will be dead. But I'm getting a little impatient. Okay, GG. There's no shop on this map, right? Like, I can't get any more javelins anywhere. Oh my god. Okay. What's my favorite game in this series? Probably Conquest. If I succeed in this Iron Man, would I make me one of the best Fire Emblem players? If you think so, then I'll gladly take the title. But I think, like, the idea of a best Fire Emblem player is kind of, like, ridiculous because this game is based on knowledge and repetition. So, I think I might be pretty good if you put me in front of a fresh game. But that might not be what you think of as, like, a best Fire Emblem player situation. Basically, anyone can make up their own definition for the specific slice of challenges they enjoy. So, who cares, really, is my point. Let's class Minerva out of Draco Knight so we can put Sita into what was it? Into the Falcon Knight class. Yeah. Nice. I don't know, it's like anyone who like boasts to be the best player in a single player game is like, the notion in itself is a little ridiculous, and anyone who's trying to push themselves as the player is kind of probably a loser. I'm probably saying too much there. "12 strength. That's really disappointing. That's so bad. Oh my god. Okay. That's how life goes, seems to me in Slay the Spire. That's exactly what I was thinking about, actually. That's the exact individual I was thinking about. I was talking about that. I was exactly the specific person I was thinking about was Life Coach. If you're wondering, Life Coach was a popular Slay the Spire streamer years ago. Who made some claims similar to what I was just saying about being very good in a single-player game. The only way you're objectively the best player is to have the highest score or World Record speed run. The issue is, like, who the fuck cares about your speed run? I don't care about your fucking speed run. That's not how I want to play the game. You see, like, if someone doesn't... Like, you can play this game in, like, so many different ways. There's no reason at all to be thinking about it like that. Okay, so I think, especially since the vast majority of these categories are user-created for their own preferences, It's nonsensical. Completely and utterly nonsensical. To be, like, ranking things based on that. I think actually General Sita would be pretty good, because we can probably get some good strength here. Speedrunners have some who care. It'd be worse. Look at LTCers. I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't fucking know. Okay, actually, does Sita have better speed growth in, like, Swordmaster or something? So, Sita has... No, Sita has a lot of growth, but Pala have more growth. Maybe go Swordmaster just to get some speed on Pala. So Swordmaster has 25 speed. What the fuck? No, that's Shadow Dragon. In New Mystery, she has 35 speed. That's actually oh so bad. Oh my god. It's so bad. It's so bad. See, like, use better strength growth? Yeah, I guess I could just give her some strength items. And that can probably patch her up. Yeah, we have 2 energy drops. Let's use both of them on Sita. Why not? She's not going to cap strength otherwise, even with them. You like Sniper Pala? I mean, I have Sniper Cash. I already have Sniper Sita as, like, a pretty good option, I think, because we have a lot of weapon rank there. So that's actually a pretty good choice, I think, for Sita. We did a lot of training. Actually, I could also go Sniper Catria, possibly. But I think we go out of Draco Knight just to try to train the other stats if need be. Maybe we just go Paladin now. Can't go wrong with 2 people in a good classic sniper. I guess the thing right now is just movement, I think. For this map, I really do want a lot of move. And a lot of defense, too. Efficiency low. That's the thing, like, I actually do not give a single fuck about efficient play. Because I think, ultimately, I don't find that interesting. If I don't find it interesting, why should I interact with it, right? It's a game. It's a single player game. I don't have to play the game by other people's standards. So I'll play the game by the way I want to do it. So that's it basically. Okay, I forgot what the hell I'm doing. Okay, so this map's not that hard, right? If I fuck up, I mean, that'll be very embarrassing, which could happen. Yeah, I think ultimately for a game like this, like, the only true measure of there's no true measure of how good you are, because that's ridiculous. But I think as a content creator, it's more about, like, can you do something cool, right? I like the idea of just doing something cool. That's what drives me for games like this. So I think, okay, with the I want to see if I can one-shot things, and if I can't, that'd be very disappointing. So I have 28 damage here. And it's like 15-15. Sita cannot one-shot this stationary object. Lovely. But, where's Chris? Where is Chris? I didn't deploy Chris? I guess maybe we just don't bring Marisha. I don't think we need a healer here. Because these guys aren't very strong. All my guys have like 1,000,000 defense. So I think there's one ballista here that needs to go, one ballista here that needs to go. I think we move Athena up as like a bait. Athena shows up here. We move her up to reveal these enemies and we kill them. I don't think we can get rid of the upper ballista over there. Chris should be safe over here, though. I'm trying to think about what I need to do here. I think the other part is people on the internet just like love lying. So honestly, if someone is saying I did X and X in single player game, they could also like I find it hard to trust people who just say stuff. The issue obviously then is you can't really prove anything in these sorts of contexts without, you know, like having some skin in the game. But like it's just a lot of really messy and it doesn't matter. Yeah, beating Fire Emblem in itself is not very hard, like as a game by itself. And so you just have to adjust the difficulty to what you want it to be. I guess like me beating FE12 in a way, like I think I was just a little too afraid of this difficulty before. I think it wasn't very justified, frankly, because the game isn't that hard. I mean, if you try hard enough, it's not that hard. But I'm better at the game now than I was 5 years ago. So in that sense, like skill is quantifiable in that sense, but you know, it's like whatever, man. Whatever. Okay. We have we can charge up there. Kill this guy. As long as we kill both Ballista and we kill the nearby Barbarian and Athena dies. Athena will die. That's okay. We're in very good shape. When I try no reclass Iron Man, the issue is like people with challenges that just mean you don't get to do stuff. I don't like doing that because it's the whole conceit of the challenge is I don't get to have fun. Is that the point? Oh, nice. Like you don't use mechanics. I guess like in some ways that's okay. And I did literally do a challenge like that, but it's not something I like to do very frequently. You know what I mean? I think maybe I go ballista hunting actually with the last one. I go up here with Kane. And I kill this guy with oh shit. I messed that up. I'll be fine. Yeah, I really fucked that one up. We should be okay. Still, I fucked that up again. Oops. That will be fine. Xena can't die. Athena will die. No one else is at risk of anything. Oh, Athena lived. How'd that happen? Ah, wait a second. This could be rough. I think there's like one more sword guy up there. No, we're fine. Really? We're fine? Huh? Wait. There's one axe guy that we just killed. Okay, one sword guy and another sword guy over here. So I think this sword guy is somewhere in the middle over here. And then one more axe guy from the bottom. So, I have a lady sword in the convoy, I think. Can I kill this guy? I could with Chris. Or Katria. Kane cannot kill this guy. He doesn't have enough damage. I could probably get the assist with Athena. Yeah, that's finally a use for Athena. Shepherding this ballista so Kane can kill it. There's a sword guy over here, though, so I need to be a little careful about his HP. But if we can find the other sword guy, we should be fine. We can also... We can't physic because, okay, of course. If we do have a speed shard anywhere, it's on Marth. We put the speed shard onto Pala. She can one round and kill this guy. So let's give her a lady sword if I have another one. I do. And then Pala can move over here and kill this guy. Did I not trade over the single... Okay, I'm not fast enough anyway. Oh, wow. I'm dumb. I'm so dumb. I think you can probably spot the other guy with this, though. There we go. There's the other silver sword guy. 20 speed, not very threatening. Fuck. We are 1 damage off. That's probably still okay, actually. We can probably spot the other guy if we do this right. If I don't fuck up. We need to move like this. I think there's one more guy, like one or two tiles up. No, I think Athena's dead, probably. That's actually okay. Can I kill this guy in any way with this combo? Steel Lance. Athena could dance for Marth, but I don't want to have Marth fight. There's one more enemy here, but I can't really spot them. So I think I just have Katria kill this guy, and we move and heal. Like, we killed the additional axe guy. No, did we? No, that was the guy. That was the guy that moved in. They killed the sword guy. There was the axe guy. And the axe guy was over here. So there's one more axe guy, actually. So let's move Sita up and heal, I think. No, he's not there. Huh? What the fuck? There's one more sword guy up here, but can I even reach anyone with this turn? No, right? They go after Katria and die. Okay. Oh no, we're fine. We just killed everybody. Okay. That's good. Oh, Clarice. Clarice is moving in. I didn't fight her yet. Where the hell is she? I could also just charge in with Chris. Oh. Huh? That guy's still there? Or maybe it's because I didn't get shot by the ballista. Where's my bones? Let's trade one over here. Let's have Pala Vulnerary. Just dance. Does Clarice do any damage? Is she even strong? 24 speed. We're okay. Let's move up Athena as like a blade of armor. If she dies, no big deal. No sweat off my back. I'm not worried. Okay. That's the ballista. That's Chris killing that guy. I think Clarice now moves in. Okay. And we're fine. Okay, that's all the enemies. Let's move back and we can just kill Clarice with whoever, really? She'll move like over here. We can spot her next turn if we need to. Let's spot her with Athena. Actually, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So Chris is still ballista range. That's fine. Alright. I think just move up with anyone. Anyone at all, really? What? Huh? Where the hell is she? Oh, okay. Being jump scared by stationary objects. Okay, let's just Silver Lance and kill her with whoever. Who needs XP? Sita. Of course, Sita probably can't actually kill her, though. Okay. Iron Sword, then Sita finishes. Or Marth. There's only one ballista left, right? Yeah. That's the only enemy left, the ballista. So let's have Marth kill. Why not? Marth will not get killed by the ballista, so we can just kill it whenever we need. HP skill, disappointing. All right. Ugh. Let's not accidentally end turn and not die. Let's not die. I'd prefer to not die. Let me repeat that. Okay, let's kill the Lucida, I think. Oh, we killed accidentally with Chris. That's okay too. Shit! Wait! I didn't get the Yote shield. Ah, fuck. That's the whole point of being on this map. I forgot the treasure. Oh well. It's okay. Not that big of a deal. It just means a few parts of the map are probably a little tricky in the future, but we have to dance around with the other mages and with the other guys anyway. Alright. All good. I'm just gonna take effective arrow spates. Yeah. There aren't too many of those in the game anyway. So, okay. I think we actually, here, we actually just go wyverns. Like, we actually just use, paladins. Because this way, we can bait all of the mages with Chris as a paladin. I think that's probably the best plan here. We just have Chris put... I need to... I have no javelins left. Holy shit. I used up all my javelins? Oh my god. That's actually really bad that I don't have any javelins at all. Oh, man. That's tremendously bad. That's, like, really, really bad. I need to buy more heals. I also need to sell some stuff. I've just been, like, not spending any money for no reason. I think maybe this is a sign I just go Archer for a bunch of characters. Because if I go Archer, I can use 2 ranged weapons instead of whatever bullshit I have left right now. So I think we can go with something like Palace Sniper. That's probably good. We can get speed. We can go Catcher Sniper. No, we should go we should definitely... Yeah, we can go Catcher Sniper. We're gonna go General. General looks actually pretty good here. Just because it'll be easier to tank some things. We can also, like, see the General for sure. Kane can go, I think Kane stays as Paladin. We still keep a few, like, Paladins. So I think we have Chris, What other stat boosters do I use? Maybe, like, we have, like, a bunch of stat boosters now. Do we use them on anyone? Speedwing, Draco Shield? I think, like, Draco Shield on... probably don't need it on Chris. We're going Triple General this time? Yeah, that makes sense. I think it's a pretty good idea, honestly. I think, honestly, we have to merge all the javelins into one. I hate the idea, but we just have no javelins left, and we have to use them somewhere. I think the plan is to probably just use them to kill all of the mages if we can. We have to fight them over the wall here with that, or with the bow, I guess. Sure, bow situation isn't that good either, honestly. But I think Ella as a sniper is probably better, just because we can maybe try to double some enemies. She has very good strength, actually. This is actually okay for her. Her bow rank leaves a lot to be desired, though. We can use the Forged Iron Bow, I guess. We can also Rainbow Tonic her. Where's my Rainbow Tonic? Let's use it. Let's use it on everyone, if we can. This is a time to use it. This is a tough-ish map. Like, we have 30 defense cash for a year. Lovely. And we can use it on Chris to boost his res, which is very important. And I think we can also give it to Kane, too. We're really using this thing up, but I think we can probably conserve uses for later, after this map. Other than that, let's drop Athena. We can try to bring these guys, but I don't think they're going to be very useful. We need to buy a lot of healing items. Do you have bullions? I feel like I should have gotten more money than I do have right now, honestly. Rainbow Tonic is broken. I guess it's very strong, but I feel like it's a little justified, honestly, in a game that's this hard. You want the Sniper Minerva and Shadow Dragon Hard 5? Yeah, Shadow Dragon is a very different game from this one. So, yeah, that's probably you probably did kick ass with it. But I'm in a worse situation than you were, I think, than in Shadow Dragon. Shadow Dragon is a pretty easy game to trivialize after a certain point. I think we could sell the steel swords. These aren't very useful compared to the other weapons. Sell the killing edges. These are useless. We don't depend on crits. Let's sell the Wyrm Stairs are good. Master Sword is a little useless, I think. It also sells for a lot, so let's sell it. And we can sell. We actually use all the steel lances. Maybe we sold too many earlier. Steel axes. Sell the killer axe. We should keep the hammer around just in case. I guess we sell the fire stones, or we keep those for Tiki. Don't I have a bullion somewhere? I guess I don't. Is there anyone else I want to train right now? Or is like, are these all, is this the squad? Maybe I could early promote Belf and Raiden. Just because I don't think I'm training these guys sufficiently at this point in the game. Maybe I early promo them. I don't like, I've always thought early promo was a meme, but I think this might be the case. Finally, I might actually do it. I think I'll just do it. I'm gonna early promo for the first time in my entire life. I'm gonna early promote Belf and Raiden. And maybe they can contribute. I think caps are just low enough in this game that it's worth it. Do we get more Master Seals for free after this point? Surely we do, right? Because I think, like, a long-term unit, we're probably going to use S. We're probably going to use some other units, too. So, I'm probably going to use S. We're probably going to use Tiki and Nagi. So, I think we're actually pretty okay. I'm using Belf and Raiden, and they're okay units. Yeah, let's promo Belf. I'm not training him, so let's use him as meat shield. He's so ass. What am I doing? Whatever. Okay. And I think we reclass these guys into wyverns or something, just to have more defense. Or generals. Whatever. Okay, let's do it like this. Can't be that hard, right? So, I think first turn, Chris moves out, kills some guys. We got to fortify, that's nice. And I think we try to set up a defensive wall, if we can, and with high defense units like, I guess just like Katria, and I guess Sita now. But we don't have javelins, so that actually makes fighting the enemies really tough. Pala's going to be an archer here. I think we can try to have Pala fight some like mages or something. But we also need to buy like a lot of healing staves. We really ran out. I should buy 3 or 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Yeah, I should buy more stat boosters if I can too, and probably use them too. Because I feel like I'm underutilizing stat boosters in a lot of my runs. All right. Okay, we should be okay now. Actually, I think we should put stuff like the worm weapons onto the dragon pikes and stuff onto Raiden and the other units, because I think, especially units like Chris, we can use these to one shot. I feel like Katria in general might be a waste. But I feel like it'll be very strong just to have the extra defense there. Alright. Remember the star shards get combined this map? Yeah, it gets combined like right when we go to the center, so That's good because I don't like managing them anymore. Managing them is really genuinely a pain in the ass, and I hate doing it. Actually, maybe what I do is catch your Draco Knight. The issue is like catch your Draco Knight has like 7 less defense than this. And also, she doesn't get to level her other stats. So I kind of want to go with this just to like level up stats just in case she needs them, but she doesn't really actually. Now that I think about it, you can also go sniper. You can go sniper, sniper Catria, armor Pala maybe. General Pala. Maybe we can get some stats for real. What's Pala's speed growth as a general? I'm actually really curious. It's probably really bad, right? So New Mystery of the Emblem, her speed growth as a general is 5%. Are you kidding me? She has 5% growth as a general? Oh my god. I think we just go back in Paladin here, just so we can maybe do something. We do have like weapons we can use. Lady Blade, Dragon Pike, Wing Sphere. That's not Catria. I guess she could use the Quick Lance. She does have a lot of strength. Where's my barrier? Okay. I think we can also get like a mend here. Yeah, let's put the rescue here just in case we need it. All right. I think this is okay now. I just realized I took Catria out of the class where she can actually use any of her weapons. We put a Dragon Pike onto Kala. Okay. Yeah, let's take all the bows and put them onto Catria because she can use silver bows, which is very good. She can also probably get like max her speed out, which is nice. All right, I'm thinking too hard. It's time to play the map and kill everybody. Okay. Like if you use characters see the hard enough that they try using the Wing Spear. Well, I mean, there's a lot of characters, man. There's a lot of characters in this game. We should give Kane a Worm Slayer, I think. And probably a Vone. Maybe I think we can also try to train Marth here. This is the last map with the dragons for a long time. So if we can kill some dragons with Marth, that'll be actually really good. So I think we can give him a Rainbow Tonic use. Maybe a Speed Wing, actually. That way he can double, for sure. Oh, I need to distribute my shards. Oh, man. So let's grab the Rainbow Tonic. Where the hell did I put it? It's on Kane, right? Okay. Let's have Marth drink the Rainbow Tonic. And I think maybe we just like use a Speed Wing or something. I think Marth might not cap speed at this point. I think just having the extra Speed Wing to go 21 to definitely double some enemies might be good. We can give him a speed shard if need be. Strength +2, luck +2, skill +2, magic +2, and all useless. Cancer shard. Where is my speed shard? It's on Pala. Let's give it a Marth. Alright, let's give it a shot. Can't be that hard, right? Skill +2 is not unreasonable. It's just too much trouble. I think I'll figure it out. I think turn 1, we just send out Chris, and she kills this guy. No, I think we need a speed +2 to one-round him. So we actually put it on Chris. No, I can just whack him with a Silver Lance. Or I think I should just do it with a weaker weapon. Alright. There's only 2 dragons there, so it's actually not that bad. Alright. Let's try it like this. Can't be that hard. Oh, we also get Zane. Right, we do get Zane, so we get to copy our best unit. Which is probably Chris. Nice. We need to give him some weapons, though. Let's go over here and we one-shot this guy with the Silver Lance. Let's not waste javelin uses if we can. Nice. We get the Fortify, which we can use, actually, because Marisha is, in fact, alive. Something very surprising. Everyone else moves in. I think we just have to be very careful when we bait enemies around here. I think that's the play. Because once the flood of enemies moves in, things, it's on, basically. Oh my god. Did I put Marth in death range? Oh my god, this would be the worst way to lose. I think I died. No, I think they don't move until you bait the mages, right? Oh. Oh. Oh my god, this is so stupid. What am I thinking? Okay, speed shard onto Sita? Yeah, I think that's fine. That's how they move. I wasn't thinking too hard when I was doing that. Alright, Dragon Pie kill this guy. Speed level up as a general. Lovely. Dance. Kill. I should put the red shard on Chris. It's a full level up. Lovely. Okay. Where's my red shard? It's probably on Marth. Riz, okay. And we should also put the strength shard on someone. Is the Tiki map from Engage? Yep. And I think the Tiki map from Engage is actually much worse. much worse than this one because 40 turns of Ice Dragon reinforcements is not anyone's idea of a great time. Let's be real. Okay, so I think here the plan is we have Chris be like some kind of roided out hooligan with us Zane. With a javelin and just kill every single mage by having way too much res. Right? My only concern is I might not have enough javelin uses to last this out. I think maybe I made everyone into a paladin. Oh my god. Catria? Okay, so I think here's the play. We probably attack with Catria and then we bait with Chris. Oh, we should heal Sita. Let's dance up here. Actually, I think we should also put someone like Chris over here just to chip down some of the wyverns. The main issue, though, is the main issue here is that the javelin might not last. So I think, oh, if I give Chris a plus strength shard, he actually kills him in 3 shots. So I might have enough javelin uses to make it out. You get a plus strength shard out of somewhere, probably in the convoy. So we have strength. Maybe defense res. What else do we have here? Luck, strength. Let's get another strength. Can you kill with the boss with the frying pan? I don't think anyone can use axes. I didn't bring a single axe user, so I cannot use the frying pan, which is actually pretty funny too. Like I completely locked myself out of using the frying pan, thereby securing my victory. That's the only way I can win, by forbidding myself the use of the forbidden weapon, the frying pan. Actually, I don't know. I think I probably still bait with Chris over here. Panless Iron Pan, Panless Iron Man. All right, let's do it. Nice. No need to heal. Doesn't this mom actually not have a boss? I think the boss is Tiki, but you don't kill her normally. How much damage does this guy even do? I think actually we can actually just kill everything with a Catria over the wall. Baiting 2 enemies should be no big deal for her. We can trade over some extra shards so she has more defense. Yeah. That should be okay. She's like very strong. I think on this end we should be okay. We can... Did we already dance? We did. Okay. Let's set up a wall just in case. I mean, I say just in case, but I need to do that anyway. Let's make it in several tiers if we can. Actually, we can clone Sita with the extra defense. There you go. This guy goes after Catria, and she just kills him, I think. Well, doesn't kill him, but does a lot of damage. I think we'll probably try to bait half them over the wall. Oh, they didn't go that way. I fucked up. Didn't really bait them as well as I probably should have. And we're in bad shape. Actually, we should be okay. Because the mages do nothing, and these guys do nothing, too. Eight damage here, 8 damage here, maybe like a few damage there. As long as they stay out of range of too many of the mages, we should be okay. Like, we put Chris over here. We start whacking. Probably didn't need to attack there, actually. But then, like, this guy does what? 27 minus 14? 13 damage? 8, 8, 8. 8, 13. That's 32 plus 13. I should have done the math before I went in. That's 45? And we lived through that, right? These guys all have the same attack. Yeah, I think we're okay. We can move here to bait some other attacks into attacking the other units we have. Catria should be hit there. No one else has a ranged weapon, which is really bad. That's fucked up. I fucked up. That's really bad. Dance here. Well, I don't know. I don't know, man. Hatchery goes here to try to bait 11 sword guys. Man. One hit there. One hit there. Oh, hey. I actually get to... Oh, nice. I actually get to attack? Wow. Hey. It's all working out. Yo. Who would have thought that critting would actually be a good thing? Yeah. Yeah, well, I'll take it. I'll probably crit one of these too. Okay, it's we just beat it, I think. That goes after Catria. Should be fine. Catria is very fast. 11 sword guy goes after Catria. We kill him. I think even one more should be okay. Oh, nice. We actually bait half of them up this way. That's actually really good. Yo, that's actually amazing. We're in such good shape, man. Yeah. I think we got it. Okay. So, these guys are moving up here to fight Catria, and we can just move her down a little. Actually, we can actually fight. We can fight one enemy with Catria this turn. That's perfectly fine. We can heal with Mend. Yeah, Catria is sweeping. Catria is sweep. On the other end, though, we need to be... There's so many thieves. Oh, my God. We should be okay, though, if we heal properly, but we don't actually have that many healers. Maybe it's time to spam Fortify a little. Because the issue right now is only Etzo here can heal. So I think maybe the play is to, like, attack and try to wipe these guys out so I can heal and move up. So I can get a Marth kill here. These guys have very... Oh, these guys have Rider's Banes. Okay, they can't actually use these. Okay, so that's okay. So I think if I kill the mage... this guy is a killing edge. No, he's no concern. There's no damage to my guys. As long as I kill, like... As long as 11 sword isn't in range to do anything, we should be okay. This is the most dangerous guy. And I think, he does 23 speed and doesn't double anyone. So I think if I heal Sita, I can attack here. Trade off the javelin to someone and kill this guy. Marth kills this guy. Sita kills this guy. We heal Sita. Chris kills this guy. And Chris has enough res to tank the 11 sword like nothing else, and nothing else can really hurt him. Maybe actually... Oh. Pala can move in. Pala can kill some enemies too. She does in fact exist. Okay, let's heal Sita. We need to kill the mage for sure, because that has the most potential damage. This guy does 0. This guy does 0. This guy does 0, and the 11 sword does 4. Okay. Yeah, we're fine. Chris should be completely fine if we kill the other enemies. Defense! Yo! We capped defense as a Draco. Very nice. As long as the 11 swords are out of the picture, we should be fine. So Marth can move in and kill. It looks dangerous, but it's not. Sita kills this guy. Takes a bit of damage. Maybe takes a bunch from an 11 sword, but doesn't get doubled. It doesn't die. Nice. So these guys can't hurt Sita. Can't hurt Chris. This guy can hurt... Where's my Fortify staff? If I feel really nervous, I could probably Fortify too. I'm feeling a little nervous. Actually, I have Physic. I do have Physic. Let's Physic Chris, and we should be fine. I think Catria goes down a little. to bait these guys to move in a little bit more. We dance for Marisha. And I think we just go and grab the Fortify staff from the convoy and just use it. I'm feeling a little nervous. And Fortify, it's worth to use the Fortify staff. Okay. Finally, she's getting some magic. She capped speed. Okay. What's the magic cap? It's like 30, right? Okay, we're in good shape. No damage. Miss. Take some damage, and those guys go all the way to the upper left to fight Katria. That's good. That's really good. But now I think it's actually, these guys are too concerning, so let's actually back up. And that way they'll move out, and then we can bait them back in. So now let's kill all the thieves if we can. Which should be pretty simple, because he just hit them. Chris has all the XP in the world. Oh, finally got some money. And we can probably actually just feed these kills to anyone that needs it. So, which is a great feeling. Not Zane. Zane's useless here. Kane's not quite good enough to do anything. Let's go 11 sword guy with... Wow, we don't have any good weapons on anyone. Okay, so how much more... So, Javelin does... I think we need a Silver Lance on Chris to do any damage here. Javelin is 3. How much damage is Steel Lance? 9. So that's 6 damage. We need a Silver Lance to make the difference here, which we do not have, except maybe in Marth's inventory. Yeah. Let's not do that. Let's save the Javelin if we can. Okay, I think I could trade it over to someone, have them throw it. Okay. Let's trade the Javelin over here. Give him a Steel Lance. We just throw the Javelin, kill this guy. The fact that we only have 1 Javelin left is really bad. Do you have if I have a Strength Shard somewhere, we can probably get the kill. Where's my other Strength Shard? It's probably on... It's not on Katria. It's not... it's on Pala. Okay. We can trade it over from Pala. Let's quick lance this guy, I guess. Let's use the how's everyone item. Finally, to someone's benefit. As a one-shot, which emulator I'm using? I'm using Midland DS right now. The speed up is very inconsistent and kind of crashes my system, so I don't use it. But I think that's for the best, because I feel like when I use speed up, I just make the game less fun for myself. That's the most common occurrence. That's a kill. You do not remember me leaving off here? Yeah, well, this is the second stream on this run. It's been 5 hours. Yeah, it's been quite a long time, and we're playing like we played a third of the game today. Okay, mages are moving back out. That's okay. I think we can actually just let them move in and fight them. Heal here, and yeah, I think we can have Katria fight these guys. Yeah, ability is good. I think there's for phone there's like Delta simulator, I think, but I think that's just Midland DS on. But what configure for phone? I'm gonna kill the final boss 1,000 times. You actually can't, unfortunately. This is unfortunately you can't do that, because after you kill Medius, he gets 1 revive if any of the maidens are alive. He eats them and gets 30 health for each, I think. So you actually only get 1 revive, unfortunately, which is disappointing. But What can you do? All right, let's move these guys in and let's defeat them. All the ones you see spamming with ads on Android. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if about that, unfortunately. Actually, I don't know about like any good options. Is what I'm trying to say. So I need the speed shard on Chris, which is on currently on. Where's my speed shard? Where is it? Huh? Did I put it away? Oh, it's on Sita because it only shows us +2 because she's capped at her speed. Okay. So I think we just here's what we do. We attack here. We just kill a mage with Sita. What happened with Drastic? I have no idea. I don't really keep up with emulator. I don't really keep up with emulators. I don't really know what's the current hotness with the emulator scene. Strength +2, strength +1. Okay. We go over here. We trade over the speed shard for the iron sword. And we can one-shot this guy. Very nice. This one looks a lot more doable. Looks like the abundance of paladins. They have more res, so I can fight the mages a little better. And honestly, like I think it was also because I was capping my stats already as paladins, so I kind of needed the I needed this anyway. So yeah, I think we can probably we should probably make some horsemen if we can. But why did I even make these guys? They're useless. I guess we dance for oh whatever. Catcher can kill them. It's cheap. It's cheap to use a steel bow. All right, we did it. Nice. Yeah, it's like I think Fina is gonna actually get level 30 even without grinding and she hasn't fought anything, just like last time. So I think it was the correct choice not to grind her. Because it actually just doesn't really do anything for you aside from maybe make you a little less nervous in some situations. I really need more javelins, man. I have no javelins left. Next map is gonna be unfriendly. Wait, is there like there's hidden treasure on this map, right? Or is it like there's something in the pond, I think. So no, actually no. This there's not anything. There's nothing in here for us. Just chests. Okay. Alright, I think we're in a good spot. Let's actually divvy up some silver lances and get them out. If we can. That way we can try to one-shot mages and other enemies as needed. Okay. There's a secret shop. There is one if you have warp, but I don't, so I can't access it. So it doesn't... I don't get anything for this map, unfortunately. The engaged version has a silver card. Yeah, I think it's in where the secret shop is for the extra Dragonstone weapons. I think it replaces the all the fun stabs are removed in this version, unfortunately. Like you don't even get silence. Oh man, I've been talking for way too long. My voice doesn't last this long. Okay, so I think the plan is we just bait a guy with an archer and we kill him. Yeah, that's a good plan. I think we try to save the javelin if we can. So maybe I'm thinking we actually bait with Marisha for one attack. Just to do some more damage. 37 damage. Yeah, we might as well. Train some tome rank. I'm sure this doesn't kill me. Yeah, we're good. I know streaming does that to you. I think if you're like an experienced streamer that streams all the time, you learn to do more. But I've like for the first 3 hours, I kind of like shouting random shit. I was very, and now I'm a bit more worn out. I don't know. I feel like I'm like a perennial streamer at best. I really don't stream very often compared to a proper full-time streamer, if such a thing can exist. Okay, so I think the plan here is we have Chris block the top area. He's move in and kill. Okay. The mage should be of no concern for Chris, who has 10 million res. Yeah, let's do it like this. We just damage this guy. Oh, nice, we killed him. That's convenient. That's very convenient. Okay. Catcher ships this guy with a steel bow. Probably kills him. Oh no, oh, that's nice, I guess. Okay. Speed and defense. Yo, this is actually a capped sniper catcher. It could be really good. All right. Why did I even promo these guys? I mean, I guess like if I didn't promo them, they'd be even more useless than they are right now. But those aren't effective against dragons. These are ground dragons. They're effective against wyverns, but not against dragons that are not flying. I think we feed kills to Marth whenever we can at this point. Yeah. Marth is very dodgy. Okay. I guess he does have... Actually, he does have, like, support from every single... From Chris and a lot of other characters. So that's probably it. I guess also 20-something speed and all the luck goes pretty far. All right. So I think the play here is once we cause the reinforcements. So reinforcements spawn from the left and the right. So I think the play is we probably have Chris with a javelin, kill all the enemies on one side, and then we have everyone else take care of the left, and then we move down to meet the enemies at the bottom. Unforged Bogan is super inaccurate. Ah, I see. I see. It's not something like I've really thought too hard about, because I just kind of assume that in this game you just get hit. I just assume that, and that's usually correct. That's a usually correct assumption to make, that you just get hit. All right, let's run it like this. So I think we can actually or Esso and Katarina are going to be the only sages. Oh, we have Marisha. So that's we have a pretty decent squad. All right. I stream much later than I normally would. Yeah, thanks for sticking around, guys. This is I don't usually stream this late into the evening, so pretty sure everyone else has already gone to bed. Yeah, thanks for sticking around. Where the hell is my heal staff? I need to get another one. It's better for you since it's 12 p.m. for you. You're not everyone's super duper fans? Oh yeah, thanks for sticking around. All right, yeah. Also, you're from Europe? Oh, I guess that's true. I guess you don't. The Europe fans don't necessarily normally get to see my streams, just because of time zones. Will this be a last chapter? Yeah. I think after this one, I'm done for the day. So, yeah, it's Yeah, I think I just really wanted to get back on track, but I think I probably might have played too much today. But I think it's okay. We did well. We got good results, even if we have the worst palette in the world. Let's attack here with Chris. We'll probably crit him and accidentally kill him, but that's fine too. Hey, sword rank. Okay. The catch here can chip here. We'll probably kill, honestly. Nope. Tempting fate. Okay. Then who goes in? Marth or Kane? Let's give it to Kane. I don't like how there's crit chance on me. Let's get a luck shard out of the convoy if we have one. I really don't like that crit chance. I'm not in the mood to get punked by a 1% crit chance at this point in the stream. That will be highly upsetting to me. Whenever I usually stream is at usually at 1 to 2 a.m. for you. Oh man. Yeah, well, I guess that's just the curse of time zones. Why can't we all live in one time zone? Why was the Earth built this way? I mean, I guess like it's a bit pretentious to think that the universe should be constructed purely to our convenience, but it would be nice, right? It'd be nice if that were the case. We swear that having 14 versus 15 crit is the same in this game. Yeah, crit chance in this game is very high overall because you always have crit chance against enemies in this game. You always do, because every enemy has 0 luck. Aside from maybe some like pro mode enemies. You blame the Great Flood? All right. The AI treats everything above 2% as guaranteed crit for the purpose of AI behavior. Yeah, funny thing is that kind of like actually ruins you in some cases of Fighter Chris, where you can actually never convince the enemy to attack Chris, but Chris dies in 2 hits. So if you attack with Chris, Chris dies. So there's actually like funny ways that you can get soft locked in the prologue. I was trying some Fighter Chris. As it turns out, if you get luck, the enemy has 1 crit against Chris and 2 crit against Ryan, so they always go for Ryan no matter what, unless they can kill Chris. So basically, it fucks you over entirely. And basically soft locks you entirely just for getting +1 luck for certain combinations of Fighter Chris. Kane's better than Paladin. Yeah, Paladin's actually so bad this run. It's actually silly. But I have stat boosters, I guess, and those will go. Those will be used to patch people up, I guess. All right. Do I feel any shame in promoting a scam playing Fire Emblem? If this is a scam, oh, that's your fault for falling for it. So I think we have Chris be healed and just take out the entire left side. Can you manually open left door? Nope, you have to open center door. And after you open center door, you get to enjoy everything else. Palace and is not tolerable. She is actually so bad here. What the hell are you talking about? It's not even slander. She is literally the worst unit I have. Prince Marth, can you hear me? Come to the center room. Okay. So if we go to the left and right door, Goto tells you to go to the right, the other door. Okay, I think here's the plan. We send Chris to the right and everyone else to the left, and then we try to intercept enemies as they move in. You never seen that dialogue before? Me neither. I think I just always go to the center door. I didn't realize that Goto tells you to go to the center. I didn't know that was a thing. Let me double check the reinforcement chart. So let me see here. Reinforcements spawn from the bottom. 3 ice dragons, 2 dark mages just below the southern city. So 5 enemies from the bottom. And there's also like 3 enemies from the left, 3 enemies from the right. So, okay. So I think I have a few units in the center, maybe, just to protect Marth. But I think I can also just like move Marth out of the way by dancing him. So 2 mages actually. I need to wait. I need to doubly make sure I'm not getting killed here. I think I wait outside here. That's probably the best bet. We should clone Zane before I do this. I think with Katria, we just take over bows. We clone Katria. We heal here. Heal again. Finally, getting some magic. Still not very much though, but some magic. Okay. Then we can open the door. You have done well to make it this far. There's a light sphere. And we got all the star shards. Okay, good. My stamina's running out. Is that Gojo? I think you've got the wrong game here. 2 dragons and a mage. Okay, so oh wait, you can just fight these guys. You can just like move in and kill them. I didn't realize you could do that. That's good. So I think I can bait some of these guys. So these guys move immediately. So let's bait this guy with an archer. I do not have an archer or any ranged weapons. I fucked up. We'll be fine. Don't worry about it. Nice. Wait, who the hell is there on the left? Did I forget somebody? Ah, shit. It's fucking Etzel. Okay. Okay, let's do it like this. Chris runs down here. We should heal Chris with Mend. I think we actually bait everything in the center if we can. So same with the silver bow over here. Katria with the steel bow over here. We bait this dragon with Marisha. We can probably nuke with a fire tome a little bit. I think we can go over here and block with Katria. We just unequip her weapon. Actually, even we can just wait here and she should be okay. We can block with Katria. Okay. Basita. And they won't attack in with the mages because Sita can't kill them this turn. She's not strong enough. I think we combine all of our forces to kill these guys over here. And I think we could probably pop a physic or fortify if we're feeling weak. Can't be that bad. So Sita gets hit twice and does like 30, maybe 11 damage. Okay. This guy goes here and Zane does like 1,000,000 damage with a silver bow. This guy attacks Marisha, nearly kills, but she chips. Katria takes like no damage and does 1,000,000 damage. Kane got built. Yeah, Kane actually is actually pretty good here. All right, and now, yeah, I think we can move Chris down to help. No, Chris is too far away. We can dance for him if we need to. That guy over there is delayed sufficiently. I think we can get out of range of the Dark Mages if we need to. So catch Sita is safe. We can heal her with Physic or something. But I think we're also strong enough to just kill these guys now because we do have like a lot of good units. I think Katria can double with the Lady Blade. Yeah, let's do it like this. Kill a mage. Marisha needs to heal somebody. Raiden can Dragon Pike someone. His accuracy is really bad. You can just Steel Lance here. They have crit chance against them. Ah, fuck that shit. Let's hit the mage. I think we send 2 mages to kill the... Kane can probably do it without getting crit. Nice. Okay. That's a whole level. Carry that right in. I don't think he's good enough for that, unfortunately. Let's not give kills to Zane if we don't have to. But we might have to. Let's spend Raiden and Belf on killing the mage. Because let's be real, if they fight the Ice Dragon, they could get crit and die, which is not desirable. Something so interesting about seeing a Manto around 1% crit. I've been traumatized. I'm not taking a risk ever again in my entire life. We cap speed. Yeah, this is a really good Catria. Pala, get something. Please. Skill. Why is she so bad? Dear God. Let's move this way. I think we physics Sita. And we have her run. Because these guys have 6 moves, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And we can get just out of range of the mages. So next turn we can move to the right and kill these dragons, and we should be fine. And the mages too, of course. Yo, a crit. That's pretty good. Is Catriu's the best Pegasus? She's pretty good here. I think in Shadow Dragon, I think it's like a toss-up. But they think it's just Shadow Dragon. You're generally better off getting me in general, I think. So I'm not really super sure about the other options there. I think you can probably kill this guy with the Worm Slayer. Easy. This palette is very bad. This is like the worst palette in the world. It's actually unbelievable how bad she is compared to what palette should be. Yes, Sita is very good in Shadow Dragon because the Wing Spear is very strong there. It's mostly because of her access to the weapon, which is useful against basically every enemy in the game. I need to heal Pala. She is very wounded. Yeah, I think Catria is a little better than Pala just because Catria has a higher top end. But granted, like, I did give Catria the growth drop, which makes her much better. But it's only like 10% growths, which, like, at the end of the day is like maybe actually it's +4 to all stats. That's pretty good if you do all the levels. So yeah, it is what it is. All right. Last dragon moves in, and we can kill them with whoever we want. Let's give it to Kane. Or we can give it to Marth, maybe. Where the hell is Marth? Oh, he's up here. We can give the kill to Marth if we so desire, and I do desire that because it's good. It's good to train Marth. I don't even need the Worm Slayer. This is a pretty good Marth now. Yeah, and we did it. Okay. Let's go and grab all the stuff. So wait, who needs to talk to Tiki? You don't need to bring Bantu, right? Talk to Marth. Okay, we don't need... It would be so disappointing if we had to bring fucking Bantu on this map. It's Marth, okay. Sword Slayer. That could be useful. March your soul the rest of the game. I don't think he can. Tiki is ass out of the way. She's pretty good in some situations. Probably not this one though. I could try using her. The issue though is like I feel like training her is very risky. So let's get, yeah. You know, fight dragons still chapter 21. I mean, but when you do fight them, you really do need every tool in your pocket. No, unfortunately, other stones. We do have all the fire stones, but maybe I sold those. Did I sell those? I didn't. There's extra uses for her. We also get Nagi, so she's not living a hit. She has 20 defense at base, but that does mean she will not live a hit. I remember using her in my other run. That's probably because I was doing some shenanigans. I did train her in the I did in fact train Tiki in the hyperbolic time machine, you know. All right. Yeah. GG. We beat chapter 14 and we've gotten back to where we were in only 2 streams. All right. I'm not reading this. And Lomlas Altea. I'm not reading this. I'm not reading this. Come on. Why let me skip? Let me fucking skip. Let me skip. What do you do? Oh, he's trying to give me a fucking hat. No, I will not wear a hat. Why did they do this? This is so stupid. All right, GG. That's chapter 5, yeah. So yeah, that's been a 6-hour stream, but we did beat chapters 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 13X, and 14. So 7 chapters. Yeah, it's a very good stream. A lot of progress made. I'm not reading this. All right. Yeah, this is the infinite grind map, which I don't think we'll grind. We could grind on it. Maybe we do. Maybe we don't. I don't know. But yeah, I think Chris has like 1,000,000 res as a Draco Knight. So I think Chris actually could just, with capped stats, we could just farm the arena maybe. Grinding Tiki here could be an idea. I don't think you can grind Tiki on this map because no one, she dies to everything. There's not a single enemy she can fight without dying from, aside from maybe the ballista. I guess fighting the Aerospade, not having the yield shield is really bad here. It's really bad not having the yield shield. All right. Well, whatever. That's a problem for future me. Thanks for watching, guys. Thanks for watching this incredibly long stream. Yeah, good night, everyone. See you next week, probably, for more new mystery. Bye.